And we are live. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream tonight as we've got another doubleheader coming your way, kicking things off with the Buffalo Sabers against Detroit Red Wings in an Atlantic Division battle, and then heading out west for the Edmonton Oilers against the Chicago Blackhawks later tonight. So really appreciate everybody coming by. We are in for another fun night of hockey on this Wednesday evening. And hoping for a couple of great games here tonight. Starting with these two very young teams. Detroit having a great season so far. Buffalo started the year off pretty well, but has since fallen back in the standings. Still a lot of young talent in the lineup for both of these teams. And it should be a very fun game here tonight. So I am excited for this. I hope you guys are as well. Thank you guys all for coming by. We've got Michelle, Austin, Aries, Victoria, Hockey Kid. What is going on? Thank you guys all for being here. We are getting ready to go. Hopefully not too much longer until puck drop. I'm going to get the poll up in the chat so you guys can get your votes in on who you think is going to win this one here tonight. We've got the Sabers on the road trying to get back into the win column after going through a pretty tough stretch right now. And the Red Wings looking to bounce back from their loss to the Maple Leafs on Monday night. Looking for a big home win to get the 2 points. So, let's see. Make sure I spelled everything right. Poll is up in the chat. You guys can get your votes in. Ikeko, what's going on? Welcome. Michelle, welcome in. Chad, Brendan, what's going on? Hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you guys watching. Tage Thompson is a phenomenal young center, Chad, for the Sabres, and he is honestly might be, you could say, their best player. Honestly, looking through that lineup and where guys are at right now, I would say Thompson's probably their best player. Hey, I'm doing pretty well, Austin. How are you? Thanks for being here. I've already done multiple Rangers games this year. Don't know when the next one will be, but it's not tonight. Ben, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Yes, they are, Aries. Well, kind of. We're in the worst of it right now. We've got like 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts right now. Yeah, the wind is definitely a factor outside right now. Hopefully, it should be getting better as the night goes along. This next hour was supposed to be the worst of it, and then after that, it was gonna be getting better as the winds die down. So we've got the Red Wings against the Sabres tonight. And that should be a fun one. Then coming up later, we'll also be doing the Edmonton Oilers against the Chicago Blackhawks. And that will be my 39th game of the season that I have live streamed already this year. So we're about a quarter of the way through the NHL season, and we are almost to 40 games streamed so far this year. David, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Leafs, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Let's see. My favorite team is the Bruins, Hockey Kid. Joey, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Getting ready to go here. Should be the last commercial before puck drop. And then we should be getting underway. Yep, Seattle's been playing fantastic. They had a crazy game last night against the Kings. 9-8 in overtime. Honestly, I cannot remember the last time we had a 9-8 game in the NHL. But Seattle did win that game and extended their win streak to 6 games. They also now have a 3-point lead over the Kings for second place in the division. So that was a pretty crazy one. What's going on, Trevor? Welcome in. Awesome to have you here. Really appreciate it. Not really, David. I've never been a soccer fan or have ever really watched soccer, so I really don't have much interest in the World Cup. I mean, I hope the U.S. does good just because I'm from the U.S., but there's no real attachment to it. Yeah, the Leafs have San Jose tonight, so that's a very winnable game for them, especially with San Jose on the second half of a back-to-back. They played last night, so definitely think the Leafs should be able to take that game. Joanne, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you. Yeah, the Kraken certainly look like a playoff team right now. I mean, they've got 14 wins already this season, 31 points, and are in second place in the Pacific Division. I mean, they're playing excellent hockey these first couple months of the year. Oh, yeah. Very excited. Well, I'm excited for a lot of these players because these two teams both have so much young talent on them. But Tage Thompson, definitely a kid that I love watching. But there's so many young players in this. There's so many young players in this game between these two lineups that there's a lot of guys I'm really excited to see play tonight. Hey, Gordon, what's going on? Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat. All right, we're getting ready. Looks like we're going to be dropping the puck here momentarily as the TNT desk sends it to the broadcast crew. And the teams look like they're ready to get going. As one last little skate around before they line up at center ice. We've got the Buffalo Sabers. I believe Craig Anderson is starting in goal. Yes, it is Craig Anderson in goal for Buffalo tonight. And he is 4-4-0 on the season with a .917 save percentage. And down at the other end of the ice, we've got Alex Nedeljkovic, who came in relief of Ville Husso on Monday. He gets a start tonight trying to get a win for Detroit. Played around the boards now. We are underway as this one is started. Detroit carries it into the offensive zone. Here's Sundqvist. He fires a shot and a good early save by Anderson, getting a piece of that one. Rick, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Detroit keeps this in the offensive zone. Here's Andrew Kopp. Down low for Ernie. Back out to the point. Long shot through traffic. That one's kicked away by Anderson. Played behind the net now. Taken by Rasmus Dahlin. And Dahlin's just going to lift it out to the neutral zone. Buffalo gets a line change. Detroit back in their own end. Hockey legend, what's going on? Thanks for coming by. Good to have you in the chat as Anderson sends that off glass and out to the neutral zone. Red Wings will try entry again. Playing it here in front of the benches. And that one pops up off of Larkin and out of play. We got a whistle. And it will be a neutral zone face-off. Boston Bruins lover, what's going on? Aiden, it's not on ESPN because it's on TNT. This is a national TV game on TNT tonight. Face off now right in front of the Red Wings bench. One back. Detroit takes it. Oli Mata will walk it and now pass it up through the neutral ice. Berggren dumps it to the offensive zone where it's knocked down by the Sabres. They're trying to come back the other way, but Mata keeps it in the attacking end. Worked around down low. Puck in the corner. Both teams trying to dig it out. Detroit sends it to the far side. Kept in there by Hronek. Hronek with it. Move to the middle. Here's Berggren with a shot, and he scores! Early goal for the Red Wings as Berggren beats Anderson blocker side. And just like that, we've got a goal on the board just a couple minutes in. Not even a couple minutes in. It's 1-0 Detroit. And a very good seeing eye shot there. Berggren's able to find the way through. And the Red Wings go up early in this one, just a minute and 20 seconds into the game. And that was right out by the top of the circle. Good traffic in front. Anderson couldn't find it quick enough. And Detroit's got the 1-0 lead as we're back underway. Stalemate off the draw. And Ben Sherratt will come away with the puck. Red Wings dump it back into the offensive zone. Behind the net, Anderson sends it up. It's stolen by Raymond, who looks it for Kubalik down low. It gets past him, and Rasmus Dahlin will play it. Outlet pass from Dahlin, can't clear the zone. Moved over here to Kubalik. He fires a shot, and Anderson's got to make another good save. Skinner gets it out. Here's Tage Thompson. Speed into the offensive zone. Pulls it back. Moves to the middle. Over to Alex Tuck. Tuck with a shot. And Nedeljkovic is able to grab that, and he'll cover it. With 18:04 to go in the first, Nedeljkovic makes his first save of the game. It'll be an O-zone draw for the Sabres coming up. Sabres with the top line on the ice now, trying to answer that early goal. And Detroit wins the face-off back all the way out. Neutral zone. Knocked down by Yoki Haru. Back in is Olofsson. He'll send it deep as Hinostroza chases. Vinny Hinostroza, former Notre Dame player in college, cycles that in the offensive zone. Up the boards it goes. Kept in now by Olofsson, but on the second opportunity, Detroit muscles it out to the neutral zone. Perron with it. He's pressured along the boards. Bertuzzi comes in, helps out. Over to the near side now, Jake Wallman. Jake Wallman played his college hockey at Providence College. Taken up now, out of the zone. Red Wings into the offensive end. 17 minutes to go in the first. Driving in front. That one doesn't connect. Played down low. Worked out. Trying to clear here. Brought out of the zone, into the offensive end. Kyle Okposo will dump it deep to the corner. Gonna work this one around below the goal line, Zoli Mata. Up and out, cleared here. Detroit gonna go to the power play as we're gonna get a tripping call against Matthias Samuelson. He took down one of the Red Wings trying to enter the zone. I believe that was Joe Veleno trying to get into the zone, but that's going to put Detroit to the power play. They're already up by 1 on the goal from Jonathan Berggren, and now they're going to get a chance on the man advantage. It was Veleno who got taken down there by Samuelson. And that is going to result in a Detroit power play as they'll have a chance to extend the lead. One back now, right out of the zone. Early clear on the penalty kill. Trying to send it back in now. Down in the corner. Perron to Larkin. To Bertuzzi below the goal line. Back to David Perron. Red Wings set up in the attacking zone. Larkin not able to get the shot off. It's stolen away by Buffalo. Up ice they come into the offensive end. There's a shot from Thompson that goes off of Sider's skate. Thompson takes a hit below the goal line but kills some more clock. Hey, Scott, what's going on? Robert, welcome in. Thank you guys for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. Really appreciate it. Yeah, you definitely should, Brendan. Games are always fun to go to. Reacts, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Detroit still on the power play here, trying to carry it up through the neutral zone. Lucas Raymond. And Detroit here trying to keep it in the attacking end. Not able to as it's cleared out back to neutral ice. 54 seconds left on the power play. Dumped back in. Here's Anderson. He sends it up the boards. Buffalo clears it out into the offensive zone. Here's Dylan Cousins winning a race shot there. And he scores! Short-handed goal for Buffalo. Dylan Cousins goes 5-hole on Nedeljkovic. And we've got ourselves a 1-1 game. And Buffalo with the shorty, able to even this baby back up at 1. As Dylan Cousins able to outmuscle Lucas Raymond, get the shot 5-hole, and he beats Nedeljkovic between the legs there. And 15:07 to go here in the first. We're just about 5 minutes in. We've already got a goal on the board for each team. What's going on, Darkness? Welcome in. Reacts, awesome to have you here. Thank you guys for watching. Here we are now, neutral zone, excuse me. And Detroit now setting back up in the offensive end, trying to take advantage of this power play. They've given up a shorthanded goal. They'd love to at least come out of this even. As it's Perron now. Cross-ice pass gets knocked down. Larkin with a backhand shot. That's blocked as well. Seider keeps it in. Working it to the far side. 14.5 to go in the first. Long shot there. Blocked. Owen Power off glass and all the way down. Penalty is over. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. William, what's going on? Thanks so much for coming. Good to see you in the chat. Really appreciate it. Sherry, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Awesome to have you. Offensive zone draw now for Detroit. 14:21 to go in the first period. And off of the draw, it's taken. Both teams digging for it. Up the boards, past Gergensons and out of the zone. Cleared all the way down by Buffalo. And that's an icing call against the Sabers. That's going to result in an attacking zone face-off again coming for Detroit. One back again to the corner. Ernie trying to take it. He kicks it to Veleno. Veleno has the puck now. 14 minutes left in the opening period. Back to Oli Mata. Mata sends it wide. And Buffalo gets to it off the boards. They're going to clear it out to the neutral zone. Red Wings trying to carry it back in, but not able to. Sherratt will chase behind his own net. Ben Sherratt rims it up the wall. Cleared out to the neutral zone, and that's going to be icing this time against the Red Wings. So we'll get another whistle. And an attacking zone face-off now for the Sabers on the way with 13:42 remaining in the period. Buffalo with it now off the faceoff. Dahlin trying to pass to the middle. Ends up below the goal line. Here's Tage Thompson. Thompson can't keep it in the zone. It's cleared out past Casey Fitzgerald, and he'll pass it back up for the Sabres. Trying to carry into the offensive end. Dahlin spins back as Mata takes it for Detroit. And the Red Wings have it now, looking to break out of their own zone. Brought up Mata with the outlet pass. Deflected into the offensive end by Bertuzzi. Rasmussen will chase. Bertuzzi now pass into the middle. That gets knocked down and the Sabres go back the other way. Long pass doesn't connect. It ends up in the corner for Jeff Skinner. He's hit by Osterley. Jordan Osterley passed to them. Couldn't get it out. Skinner passes to the middle, trying to find Thompson. It deflects to the corner. Thompson takes it up the boards, throws it back to the middle of the ice where Bertuzzi is able to get it out. Into the offensive end, Rasmussen. Red Wings here, cycling down low, trying to work this one. Backward to a scoring area, taken in the corner by Yoki Haru. What's going on, Timmy? Welcome in. Thank you for being here, really appreciate it. Down below the goal line, back on the attacker, the Sabres. Detroit doesn't let them get anything going. They'll quickly clear up to neutral ice. Front of the benches now, Hinostroza trying to come back the other way. He'll lead the forecheck in against Osterley. He backhands it up the wall. Buffalo once again will keep it in the attacking end. Red Wings try to clear for a second time as Wallman sends it up to Larkin. Larkin lifts that one over everybody. All the way down, Lucas Raymond will chase, but he can't win the race. It's icing against the Red Wings. 11:56 to go in the first period. It will be an ozone draw coming for Buffalo. This game is tied at 1. Both teams with an early goal. Attacking zone faceoff on the way now for Buffalo. They can't keep it in the offensive end. Cleared. And Detroit now trying to get it in neutral ice. Buffalo brings it back in. Here's Samuelson with a shot. Samuelson scores! Are you kidding me? Mattias Samuelson able to beat Alex Nedeljkovic under the glove. And that is a wild goal there. I'm not sure how that got by Nedeljkovic. Not a good one to give up if you're the Detroit netminder. Samuelson from out by the top of the circle just fires it on goal, and it bounces, looks like under the arm of Nedeljkovic and into the back of the net. And a very weak one there. But Mattias Samuelson gets his first career NHL goal, and Buffalo leads 2-1. Absolutely brutal goal there for Nedeljkovic to give up. That should have hit him right in the chest. And he just flat out misses it. Pablo, what's going on? Welcome. Detroit back into the offensive zone now, trying to tie things up. Matthew, what's going on? Welcome in. We've got 3 goals already in the first 10 minutes of this game. Tyson Jost plays it to the middle. Here's Kyle Okposo. Up to Fitzgerald, jumping into the play. Buffalo back on the attack. Okposo curls back. Move to the middle. Taken now by Jost down below the goal line. Trying to play this one around. Red Wings looking to kick it out of the zone. They can't clear. Buffalo keeps it in. Gergensen sends it deep. Behind the net, Nedeljkovic comes out to play it. And all the way down it goes behind the net. Taken by Owen Power. 10.5 minutes to go in the first period. We've already got 3 goals on the board in this game. Looks like it might be a fun one tonight. Tage Thompson into the offensive end. Back down now. The other way, Detroit carries it up ice. Hit there. Out of the zone, Thompson in neutral ice. He's going to play it back to the D. And they're going to carry it up. Now here's Alex Tuck into the offensive zone. He fires a shot. That one gets blockered wide. Kept in the attacking zone. Jeff Skinner below the goal line waiting for a play. Now to the middle. Sent back to the point. Over now to Tuck on the near side wall. He takes the hit to send it back deep. Derek, what's going on? Welcome in. Pretty crazy game, Pablo. What's going on, Timmy? Welcome. And we're going to get a penalty here. And it looks like Moritz Seider took a stick up high. So the Red Wings are going to go to the power play when we come back. Moritz Seider took a stick up in the face. Not sure from who, but we've gone to our first commercial break now of the opening period. And the Red Wings will be on the power play, a chance to try and tie this game. But they have surrendered a shorthanded goal already in this one, as Dylan Cousins' goal was shorthanded. So maybe the power play not the best thing for Detroit, but hopefully they'll be better on this one than they were on their first. Sometime next week, Matthew. I'll post the schedule for next week on Sunday. Lucas, what's going on? Ryan, welcome in. Malika, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to have you in the chat. We are at our first commercial break here of the opening period. A bunch of action already as Buffalo has a 2-1 lead. Detroit, though, on the power play, trying to get this thing tied up at 2. Thank you guys all for watching. Great to have you here. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you get hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted, and we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Got a pretty big wind and rainstorm going on in my area right now. So if so far we've been okay as far as everything working right, but if the stream starts to have issues or if it cuts out or anything like that, just know that it's probably because of the power. We still got the wind howling pretty loudly outside. It should get better as the night goes along. All right, so it's Alex Tuch in the penalty box for the Sabres as he caught Seider up in the side of the head with his stick. And that's going to put Detroit to the power play here. We'll see what the Red Wings can do with this opportunity. They gave up a shorthanded goal on their first power play chance and did not score themselves. Hopefully this one goes a little bit better for them. Hey, Aurelia, what's going on? Welcome. Yes, I did, Jake. Yes, I tweeted about it earlier. Back out now, setting up in the offensive zone. Detroit with it. Seider, long shot, saved there by Anderson. Played down in the corner, looking to go behind the net. Larkin played out, point, now Seider to the far side. One-timer, Anderson with another stop, and he'll cover that. So we'll get a whistle 19 seconds into the power play. Hey, Red Rubber! What's going on, man? Welcome in. Great to see you. Thanks so much for coming by. Red Wings trying to tie the game here. Seider out high to the circle. Now back to the blue line. Moved across to Perron. That one hops under his stick, but he plays the carom off the board. Sundqvist trying to get out in front. It's played now by Kubalik. And this one kept in again by the Red Wings. That shot gets blocked. Trying to clear it out is Buffalo. Seider keeps it in at the blue line. And that's going to deflect out of play with 56 seconds left on the power play. We got a whistle here. It was okay, Ryan. Not much going on today. It was fine. Etarowski, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. Appreciate you being here. 56 seconds to go here. Detroit with the offensive zone faceoff on the man advantage. And they win it back. Moved over here to Raymond. Out to the blue line. Here's Hronek to Raymond. Top of the circle. Cross-ice pass. Shot in there, and Anderson's able to make the save. Buffalo clears to the blue line, but not out. Here's Kopp. Back to Hronek. Over to the far side. Working around the attacking zone. Back to Andrew Kopp by the face-off circle. He plays it down low for Bertuzzi. To Kopp. Wings have their second power play unit on the ice. And that one's stolen away. Buffalo will send it all the way down. And we're down to about 8 minutes to go here in the first period. Power play is running out of time. One last rush for Detroit up ice is Kopp to Bertuzzi. Trying to get it into the offensive zone. He cannot. Buffalo has almost killed this one off. And the Sabres take it now as Fitzgerald has it in his own end. Goes off glass and out. Power play's over. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. It's still a 2-1 lead for the Sabres. This one gets sent down. Bertuzzi against Dahlin and on the forecheck. Trying to dig the puck out. And it's played up the wall to Skinner, who moves it to the middle of the ice. And Buffalo comes up ice onto the attack. Can't get the pass through to Tuch. Skinner takes it. He'll play it back as both teams will get line changes here. Lawrence Pilot with it. He spins away. Pius Suter was all over him. Detroit tries to take possession, but here's Tuch into the offensive zone. Not able to keep it there, and the Red Wings try get it up through the neutral zone. Taken again by Tuch. Pass too far in front of Skinner. Down to the corner. Seider comes across, lays a good hit, but Buffalo keeps it moving. Here's Tage Thompson. Thompson away from Sherratt. Fires one from a sharp angle. That goes wide off glass and carries itself all the way out back to the Buffalo end. John, what's going on? Rory, welcome in. Thank you guys for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat. We're down to 6:25 to go in the first period. Dylan Cousins, who has a goal in this game, trying to pass that one up to Quinn into the offensive zone, but it's taken back by Olli Maatta. Red Wings looking to clear. Up through neutral ice. 2-on-2 into the offensive zone. Larkin goes wide. His shot attempt gets blocked by Dahlin. And Larkin gets knocked down there by Dahlin. And Buffalo's able to clear it out. Smokey Dan, what's going on? Welcome. Back into the offensive zone. Leake, here's a shot. And a good chance there from Raymond. Gets smothered up and covered by Anderson. And we will now have an offensive zone face-off on the way again for Detroit. But that will be when we get back from this commercial break. And we're down now to about 6 minutes to go in the first period. Buffalo with the 2-1 lead, but Detroit with the offensive zone face-off when we get back from this commercial. Been pretty even so far, Ryan. I think it's been a pretty standard, evenly matched game so far at this point. The biggest difference, I guess, would be Buffalo getting the shorthanded goal. That was obviously not good for the Red Wings to give up that, but I mean, the Samuelson goal was one that never should have went in. That was Nedeljkovic just flat out missing the puck, and definitely a bad goal to give up there. You can't really put that one on the rest of the team. But the shorthanded goal, you definitely can. That should never happen. So it's been okay. I mean, Detroit's had their chances as well. It's been a fairly back and forth game so far. But Buffalo's second goal absolutely never should have been a goal. I mean, from a goaltending standpoint, it was a good goal, but it was one that the goaltender should stop every single time, and Nedeljkovic just missed it. All right, coming back now from the commercial break. Looking to get this one back underway. It's going to be an ozone draw for the Red Wings. And linesman doesn't like it, so they're going to redo the drop. Rasmussen wins it back. Here's David Perron right off the draw, but his shot gets blocked. Moved around now up the boards. Buffalo clears it out. Back to get it is Hronek. And Anderson's got to make a save there with Bertuzzi right in his kitchen as he grabs that one out of the air. And we'll get a whistle with 5:33 to go, and it will be another offensive zone faceoff on the way for the Red Wings. They're battling back here. Super Mario Bros, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. And thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Super Mario Bros. Thank you so much for being a part of the channel. Love having you here. Hockey Pucks, what's going on? Welcome in. Nope, Ryan, this is my last game until next week. I've got a lot going on. It's my last game till next week. Moved out now to the neutral zone. 5:25 to go in the first. Over the red line, dumped into the offensive end. Going back after it, Detroit on the forecheck. Anderson sends it up the wall. Played back by Gergensen. 5:10 to go in the first. Henry, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some hype for Henry in the chat as well. Welcome to the channel. Anderson. Trying to get this one out. Detroit now back regrouping in their own end. It's Jake Wallman as we tick under 5 minutes to go in the first. Move to the middle. And that one rolls back in on Anderson, who will cover it up. And we get a little more pushing in front. Rangers fan, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Etarowski, thank you so much for subscribing as well. Some more new sub hype in the chat. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for coming by, and thank you so much for subscribing. Awesome to have you as we head now to the final commercial break of period one. Buffalo still holding on to the 2-1 lead. Really appreciate everybody watching tonight. It's awesome to have you here. Also, after this game, I'll be doing the Oilers-Blackhawks game as well. So, doubleheader night here on the channel. Really appreciate the support from everybody. Please don't forget, it really helps the channel a lot if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. We're getting down to the final few minutes now of period number 1. And so far, Buffalo has the 1-goal lead, but all the scoring came on pretty quickly early in the game, and things have definitely settled down a bit over the last few minutes. We're getting ready to get back underway as we'll have the face-off coming back from the commercial break. Thompson against Larkin in the face-off dot. Both teams' #1 centers. Thompson will get kicked out, so Tuck comes in to take it. Larkin wins it back. Red Wings have it. And the linesman doesn't like the puck drop. Now he's going to kick Larkin out of the face-off dot. So both centers get kicked out. And now it will be Tuck versus Kubalik taking the face-off. And this time Alex Tuck wins it back. Buffalo lifts it out of the zone. Neutral ice. Red Wings trying to carry back in. Raymond's dump-in attempt gets knocked down. Yoki Haru in front of the net. Played back to the near side and out to the neutral zone again. Red Wings back in, though, but not for long. Buffalo clears another time into the offensive zone. Here's a shot from Tuck. He wires that one high over the bar and off glass. Trying to bring it up now. Detroit out of their zone. Able to clear all the way down. And that's going to be an icing call as nobody touches it. And with 4:12 to go in the first period, we'll get another whistle and an ozone draw on the way for the Sabers. Here we go now. Larkin against Cousins in the face-off dot. And Dylan Cousins is going to get kicked out, so Jack Quinn's got to come in and take it. And Larkin wins that one back. Sider sends it up to the corner. There's Lucas Raymond. He's going to start to carry it out. Passes to neutral ice. Buffalo knocks it down. Sabers dump it back in. Played up high. Buffalo with it now, trying to work it around the offensive end. Long shot from the point. That one gets blocked. And Detroit goes hard off glass out of the zone. Back to the Sabres zone. Moved around now. Sabres back through neutral ice. Cut off and stolen by Detroit. Sabres will try again. This time it's offline. That's going to go all the way down for an icing against Buffalo. 3:31 to go in the first. It will be an ozone draw for the Red Wings on the way. Andrew, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Great to have you. What's going on, Jared? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Things have settled down here over the last few minutes now as we're still at a 2-1 hockey game. About 3.5 minutes to go in the first, and Anderson is able to get that shot through the traffic in front, cover it up, and it will be another attacking zone face-off for the Red Wings. It's always awesome when there's 100 people watching Reacts. I mean, it happens more in the playoffs than in the regular season, but it's always great to see triple digits in the chat as it's played around now. Nedeljkovic. Played up here, out through the neutral zone. Taken now by Sundqvist. Working it around. Back out high. Here's a long shot through traffic. Anderson's able to get a piece of that one. Sabers trying to clear. Over the blue line. Middlestat into the offensive zone. Here's Owen Power jumping into the play. He's got Hronek all over him. Cycles it down low. Hinostroza with it. There's a shot in there. Nedeljkovic is going to make the save on Power. And we get a whistle there as that one's covered up with 2:26 remaining here in period number 1. And that was actually Samuelson. Power went to the bench and Samuelson jumped on. He was looking for his second goal of the game. He's the one that fired that in on Nedeljkovic. So it will be an offensive zone draw now for Buffalo. They're holding on to the 1-goal lead with 2:26 to go in the first period. Tyson Jost will take the face-off, and Michael Rasmussen will take it defensively for the Red Wings as it's won back by Detroit. Here's Jake Wallman trying to get it up to Bertuzzi. Detroit finally gets it out of the zone. There's Rasmussen. He dumps it deep as chasing back is Samuelson. He's got Perron after him. Red Wings get in on the forecheck. Perron works it to the corner. Trying to play this around now. Buffalo's up ice into the offensive zone. There's a shot through traffic, and Nedeljkovic not able to find it. Loose puck, backhanded, gets blocked. Down low, here's Wallman, chased by Jost. Lifted up and out of the zone. Mike, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. 1:35 to go in the first period. And that's cleared out by the Sabers as they come over the red line and will dump it deep. Around to the near side. Here's Alex Tuck against Sherratt. Detroit trying to clear it out. Here's Jonathan Berggren. Pass up ice in front of Suter. He'll chase against Dahlin. Hello, Raymond. Welcome in. Yes, I did, Andrew. Good to have you in the chat, Raymond. Thanks for coming by. Played down now. Tage Thompson in the corner. Cycles that one. Buffalo moves it to the middle. Just offline on the pass for Power. Under a minute now to go here in the first period. Buffalo back in. There's a shot from Skinner. And Nedeljkovic makes the save. Red Wings trying now to get it out of their zone. 40 seconds left in the first. Ben Sherratt with the puck. Going to pass it through the middle. Deflected into the offensive zone. Power takes it below the goal line. He's going to send it up the boards and out to neutral ice. Sabers speed into the offensive zone. Driving in is Quinn. Pass for Cousins. And that's just deflected wide. Back out now. Jokiharju from the point. And Nedeljkovic is able to grab that with the glove and cover it up with 18.2 to go here in the first period. Cy, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by the chat. Good to have you. I appreciate it. And right off the draw there, Nedeljkovic has to cover up a puck in the crease. And 3 seconds later, we'll basically just redo that last face-off. Buffalo's still up by a goal. Sabers can't keep this one in the zone. That's sent all the way back down. They'll have to regroup in their own end. Up to the neutral zone. Red Wings with it. Dumped in. Blockered away easily by Anderson. That's going to do it for the first period. So we've got 20 minutes down, 40 minutes of hockey still to go. And it is a 2-1 lead for the Buffalo Sabres at the end of one as we head to the first intermission. And we'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for play to resume. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Buffalo and Detroit. Lots of scoring early. Really calmed down as the period went along. But at the end of the first, we got ourselves a 1-goal hockey game. So appreciate you guys all being here. Please don't forget, really helps a lot if you hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. We got a lot of new people always coming into the chat. Love having you here. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. We're just trying to build up a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. So appreciate you guys stopping by tonight. Unknown, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. This is still very much anybody's game. It's only a 1-goal game with 2 full periods to go. Both teams are more than capable of winning. Yeah, he's not been great, Henry, that's for sure. Nedeljkovic has really struggled with Detroit since coming over from Carolina. But if I'm not mistaken, his contract is up at the end of the year. I believe he's a pending free agent. So, with him likely hitting free agency, I don't think that Detroit re-signs him. I think he very likely will be gone after this season. Yeah, he's a free agent after this year. So, I don't see him returning to the Red Wings. It's the same as every doubleheader. I got a monster for the first game, and I'll get another drink for later. But it's been the same thing for every doubleheader. So we're here at the intermission. 1 period down, 2 more to go in this game, and then after this game ends, I'll be going right into the Edmonton Oilers versus Chicago Blackhawks coming up later tonight as well. And hopefully that's a fun game to close out the evening. Hey, Lee, what's going on? Welcome in. Aiden, welcome. Thank you so much for coming by. Vernon, great to see you in the chat. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to see you guys. Just had a pretty good first period there, as we had a couple goals for Buffalo, including a shorty, and Detroit had a goal of their own. So we got ourselves a 2-1 game through 20 minutes. Hey, XGN, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat. And Bruins have been ridiculous this year. Definitely didn't expect the Bruins to be this good, especially early in the season, but they have come out and played very, very well these first couple of months. Buffalo's goals were scored by Dylan Cousins and Matthias Samuelson. Wilson, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. What about Toronto? What about them, Wilson? Jeremiah, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to have you in the chat. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it was. Cousins with a great play there. Out-muscled Lucas Raymond with that puck and was able to slide it 5-hole. Well, yeah. Yes, Toronto is one of the best Canadian teams so far, but there's only 7 Canadian teams, and Toronto's been good, but they're not first in the league. Never fails people to bring up Toronto, even when it, not even remotely talking about them. Never fails that it's still going to be all Toronto. I appreciate you being here, Cy. I hope you have a better night than you had day, and I hope you enjoy some hockey tonight. Yeah, honestly, Jeremiah. So they're talking to Steve Yzerman right now during the intermission. I'm actually paying pretty close attention to what he's got to say. Uh, Steve Yzerman, when he talks about hockey, is definitely someone to listen to. He is the I mean, definitely one of the top 3 GMs in the NHL, and it's for a reason. Uh, Everything Yzerman says is just so smart. Like, knows exactly everything going on right now. And like he's talking right now like he's the coach. He's not even a coach. He's a general manager, and he's talking now like he's the coach. It's unreal. He is such a smart hockey mind. They should be able to hockey pucks. The Rangers need a win badly to break this losing streak. Rick, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Hey, Mike and Julie, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to have you in the chat. As always, we're at the first intermission, getting ready for period 2. Buffalo with a 2-1 lead right now. All right. I'm not sure if this is because the weather is so bad where I am right now, or if it's something that's happening to others. But are any of you watching this on TNT and keep having the feed freeze and then revert back like 15 seconds and then freeze again and go back to real time? Like, I'm having a lot of issues with the TNT feed, and I don't know. It could just be me because we're having such a bad windstorm here. But it's getting really annoying when I'm trying to watch the game, and then it keeps reverting back 15 seconds. It might just be where I am because the cable's probably getting messed up because of the windstorm. Because the wind is still blowing like 30 miles an hour outside. I can literally hear it whipping outside. I'm honestly surprised. I don't even want to say anything about the power because I'm just going to jinx it. I'm honestly surprised we haven't had any problems yet, and I'm going to knock on wood really hard. Hopefully we don't, but it's still whipping outside. Cable unknown. Ronald, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to have you in the chat. Go Blue. This game is on TNT. This is a national TV TNT game tonight. Peter, what's going on? Welcome. Good to see you in the chat. Thanks so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you. Hopefully we get through this whole stream without any issues as far as the wind is concerned, but I don't know, still whipping pretty hard outside. Ryan, what's going on? Welcome in. Really appreciate it. Let's see. Biggest issue for the Red Wings actually outshot the Sabers and played a decent period. The biggest issue was they gave up a shorthanded goal that was Buffalo's first goal, which allowed the Sabers to tie the game. And then Nedeljkovic gave up a brutal goal to Matthias Samuelson that gave Buffalo the lead. So it was really 2 goals against that never should have happened for Detroit, and that's why they're losing this game. All in all, though, they did not play a bad period overall. Jeremiah, you asked about the whole Jack Edwards comments thing. It was just so unnecessary. So unnecessary. Like, why not just talk about the game that's actually happening? Like, why is he going off on these, like, tangents about absolutely nothing to do with the game? It's just so ridiculous. And just, I mean, I've never been a Jack Edwards fan, and he does shit like that all the time. Literally all the time he does stuff like that. Raymond, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Yes, I heard about Chris Letang literally as soon as it was tweeted out. Heard about it right away. No, Ryan, I'm a Boston Bruins fan, but I cover the entire NHL. I'm just a huge hockey fan in general and cover the entire league here. Yes, Ovechkin is going to, barring any sort of major injury or anything, Ovechkin is going to pass Gretzky for all-time goals. He's really showing no signs of slowing down at all. Yeah, I mean, it was just such a needless comment to make and just a really dumb one from Edwards. Completely unnecessary, and he went out of his way to say it. Like, he literally went out of his way to go on this tangent for like 40 seconds talking about Maroon for absolutely no reason. And he does stuff like that all the time, and it's very annoying. All right, let's see how much time left we have here for the intermission. Oh, only a couple minutes. We're going to be starting the second pretty darn soon. That's good. We want to get back into the action here. think this is going to be the last commercial break, and then we'll get into period number 2 starting. I mean, I've never been to any other NHL arenas other than the Bruins. So I have no idea, Aries, because I've never been to any other NHL arenas other than the Bruins. So I don't know which ones are good and which ones aren't. Yeah, just another thing that is an off-ice distraction that's completely unnecessary and stupid and needless. So, I mean, luckily, I don't think the players on the ice will be affected by it, but it's just more bad news surrounding the media portion of the team. Well, I didn't see any of the Kraken games, so I have no idea what about it. I didn't see any of it, but I don't know the last time. I can't remember another 9-8 game, so I could not tell you the last time there was a 9-8 game in the NHL. I certainly don't remember one off the top of my head, so it obviously was a pretty wild one, but I didn't see any of it happening. I mean, Detroit needs better goaltending, Ryan. I think, they need a long-term answer in goal that's going to be like a franchise goalie. Maybe Sebastian Cossa ends up that long-term goaltender. I don't know. He's still very young and developing. Husso, I think, is like a solid 1B type of guy. I don't think he's going to be a long-term answer in net for any, not a guy that's going to be a Vezina-level goaltender or anything. Nedeljkovic has stunk the last 2 years. I think he's on his way out. So long-term answering goal is definitely a big thing for the Red Wings. Also defensive depth. I mean, right now you've got Jordan Osterley and Jake Wallman in the lineup. Those guys aren't bad, but you could definitely upgrade from there. So defensive depth and goaltending, definitely things to watch with Detroit. But it's not an overnight process. It's not something that's going to happen in 1 year. Like, it is rebuilding properly, and Steve Yzerman knows this. He's Stevie Y for a reason. Is a process. It takes time. You have to do it step by step, year after year. And the Detroit Red Wings have made a huge step in the right direction from last season to this season. And, I would be very happy with where the Red Wings are at if I was a Wings fan. And I think there's obviously still room to grow down the line, but there's, that's still part of the process. That's still going to take a little bit of time. Anyway, we are back underway. Puck is dropped in the second period. Red Wings dump it into the offensive zone. Trying to work it up the wall. Osterley keeps it in. Played down below the goal line. Sundqvist chasing against Dahlin. Here's Tyson Jost. He's going to pass it up. Over now to Samuelson. Dumped into the offensive zone. And played up the other way over the red line into the offensive end. No, Ovechkin is not going to break the record this season. No, he's probably still 2 or 3 seasons away from doing it, but he is going to do it. It's just a matter of when. How long does it take him? The countdown will really get focused on when he's under 100. Once he's under 100 goals away. that countdown from 100 to breaking it is going to be an area of big-time focus. He's 7 away from 800 now. So, I mean, once he hits 800, I think you're going to see, okay, he's less than 100 to go. He's over 800. He's going to get a lot of focus at that point. Probably the 2024-2025 season is when he'll do it. Red Wings send this one up and out of the zone all the way down. And that's an icing call there. It will be an ozone draw coming up for Buffalo with 18:23 to go in the second. Just getting going early on here in period number 2. Buffalo still holding the 1-goal lead. Offensive zone draw for the Sabres. Jeff Skinner in the dot. He wins it back to Thompson. Tage Thompson gets around Kubalik, but can't get around Mata. And out of the zone comes the Red Wings. Here's Raymond into the offensive end. Lucas Raymond to the middle of the ice. That one's on the backhand, kept in by Sherratt off the bench. Alex Tuch trying to poke it away from him, not able to. Lifted around now. Sabres don't get it. Out of the zone. Detroit keeps it in. Move to the near side. Here's Seider to the middle of the ice. Larkin deflected in front, and Craig Anderson able to find that with the glove and cover it up just over 2 minutes into the period. And it'll be an offensive zone faceoff on the way now for Detroit. Not this year, Pablo. I mean, Buffalo's another young team that is headed in the right direction, has made some major improvements, but I don't see them making the playoffs this season. Taken out of the middle. Here's Detroit over the red line. Veleno, pass to the side. Long shot there. That misses well wide. Pinching in to keep it is Berggren. And Middlestat to the far side. Pius Suter keeps it in the attacking zone. Red Wings still heavy in on the forecheck. Buffalo working it out of their zone. Finally, Hinestroza is able to clear. Back to him into the offensive end. Loses that one. Back to Olofsson. Victor Olofsson. Pass through. Shot here. Trying to tuck it in. A big save by Nedeljkovic. All the way back out and into the Buffalo zone. Lawrence Pilot's back to get it. 3 minutes into the second. What's going on, Robin? Welcome in. Thanks for watching. Awesome to have you here. Really appreciate it. It's taken now into the attacking zone by Jordan Osterley. He dumps it deep. Ernie goes in on the forecheck with Sundqvist. Trying to move this one to the middle. That's played around the glass. Fitzgerald with a hit, but heavy forechecking pressure coming from Detroit, not letting Buffalo get this out of the zone. Sabres are struggling a bit here. Finally, Fitzgerald sends that one up. Back to get it is Wallman in his own end. He rims it up the boards. Detroit cleared right back to the neutral zone, and Buffalo will have to try again. Red Wings coming out strong here in the second period, looking for the tying goal. They haven't gotten it yet. Nedeljkovic plays that over to the boards. Osterley up the wall, out over the red line. Dumped in by the Red Wings, and that came from behind the red line. It's going to be an icing call. Rasmussen couldn't win the race, and it will be an ozone draw for the Sabres. 16:05 to go here in period 2. Worked out now into the offensive zone. Here's Bertuzzi. Drop pass for Perron. David Perron keeps that in out high by the blue line. Cycles it down low. Gets past Anderson. Yoki Haru on the far side sends it out to neutral ice. Red Wings will have to try zone entry again. Brought into the attacking zone now. Bertuzzi, but they're off sides. And Detroit was a little bit ahead of the puck there. Another whistle and a neutral zone draw on the way. Yeah, don't forget, coming up right after this game ends, we'll also be doing the Oilers versus Blackhawks game, which will be starting at 9:30 Eastern Time. That'll be the second game of our doubleheader as the Red Wings dump this one in. Down in the corner, Samuelson. Works that one to Thompson, and out of the zone comes Buffalo over the red line into the offensive end. Here's Dahlin, back to Thompson. He blasts one high. Skinner gets to the loose puck, bounces it off the back of the goal. Spin around shot, just misses there. Worked around now, played in the offensive end. Stolen by Lucas Raymond. He'll clear the zone. Buffalo goes back to get it. Trying to bring it up now. Thompson into the offensive end. Buffalo back on the attack. Here's a shot. And that one rings the pipe from Hinostroza. What a great opportunity there. But Hinostroza puts it off the post. Red Wings will get a line change as Casey Fitzgerald is back to get it for the Sabres. What's going on, Rob? Welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Moved out in front. That one's poked up by Skinner. Hinostroza will skate into it, but it's poked away by the Detroit D. We're a little over 5 minutes into the second period. Pass to the middle of the ice. Sabres to the attacking zone. Oli Mata will play it for the Red Wings. He goes D to D. Moved up now into the attacking zone. Top of the circle. Veleno rims it to the near side. Berggren there. Plays that one through to Suter. Pew Suter with it. Back down low. And that's taken now by Owen Power. He clears. Hinostroza knocked down by Hronek. Now both teams will dig for it along the boards. Joe Veleno comes away with the puck. Red Wings into the attacking end. Hey, Tornado Country, what's going on? Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Tornado Country. New subscriber to the channel. Really appreciate it. And Robin, welcome to memberships. Let's get some member hype for Robin as well. Now a star member on the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is awesome. Red Wings have it in the attacking zone. That's poked out by the Sabres. And Detroit will chase back to get it. It's Jake Wallman below his own goal line. He'll carry behind the net and start the breakout. Red Wings up ice through the middle. Dumped in again by the Red Wings as Buffalo tries to clear it up the boards. Into the offensive zone. Here's Okposo. He has Tyson Jost with him. Jost takes a hit from Seider. Puck gets taken by Sundqvist. Red Wings back the other way, dumping it into the attacking zone, but they'll head off for a line change. 12:40 to go here in the second. Closing in on the halfway point of this game. Into the offensive zone. Peterka. Can't get the pass through to Jack Quinn. The Red Wings come back up the other way on the attack themselves into the offensive zone. Buffalo able to clear it out. Sabres now. Yoki Haru. Over the blue line into the offensive end. Red Wings quickly come back the other way, but can't maintain possession. Here's Peterka. Cross-ice pass. Chance for the Sabres. Shot there. Nedeljkovic with a big save, cutting down the angle. Another shot from the high slot shot. And that one scores! Dylan Cousins, his second of the game. He picks the top corner. And it's 3-1 Sabres as they go up by 2. First multi-goal lead of the game for either team as Buffalo goes up 3-1. And Dylan Cousins has his second goal of the game as he rips that one high over the shoulder of Nedeljkovic. And another gorgeous shot there. And he just rips it from the high slot. And here's Buffalo now with a 3-1 lead. Colton, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Down below the goal line. Sabres trying to work out of their zone again. They clear. Here's Skinner. Gets it stolen away by Kubalik. 11.5 to go here in the second. Red Wings dump it back to the offensive zone. They are very much in need of the next goal in this game. As Tage Thompson's going to carry this one himself into the offensive end. Pass over to Skinner, now to Tuck. Tuck in front, deflection there, that just goes wide from Thompson. And the Red Wings trying to go back the other way. They're offsides entering the zone. We'll have a whistle. 11:06 remaining in the second. We'll get a stoppage here. Shots on goal are 17-16 in favor of Detroit, but the Sabres have the lead on the scoreboard 3-1 as we head to our first commercial break of period number 2. So, welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys all for watching. It's great to have you in the chat tonight. Appreciate you guys being here, and please don't forget, it really means a lot if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. Fans of every team are welcome and wanted here on the channel. I cover the entire NHL, and we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Jack Quinn was Buffalo's 8th overall pick a couple years ago. Go Blue. And he's been with Buffalo now all season long and is one of their better young goal scorers. So we're at a commercial break here about halfway through the second period. And Buffalo has themselves a 2-goal lead. First multi-goal lead of the game for anybody. I feel the same way, Jeremiah. I don't watch it as much anymore because I'm doing so many NHL games. But I love college hockey as well, but just don't get to see it very much, unfortunately. Because I'm always watching NHL stuff. Other games going on right now, there's only 2 other games happening. The Rangers have a 1-0 lead over the Senators, and the Sharks and Maple Leafs are tied 1-1. What's going on, Lee? Welcome in. Good to have you here. We're back from the commercial break, getting ready to drop the puck. Wings win it back, and they'll clear out to the neutral zone. Buffalo takes possession, though, in their own end. Trying to play it now. Move to the near side. Here's Power. Plays that one to Fitzgerald. Wallman now keeps it in the attacking zone for Detroit. They're going heavy on the forecheck. Veleno comes away with the puck. Out high to Osterley. Pass over to the far side. Wallman. He throws it in front. Redirection. Shot there. Saved by Anderson. Loose puck. Trying to find it. Anderson still battling for this one. And eventually covered up, and we get a whistle with 10:29 to go. And a scramble in front of the net there as Anderson was trying to find the loose puck. Eventually we got the whistle, and an offensive zone draw for the Red Wings on the way. One back now. Buffalo with it. Out of the zone right off the draw. They lift it up. And we're going to get a holding penalty now. Ole Mata is headed to the penalty box, and Buffalo's headed to the power play. So already with a 2-goal lead, this is another good opportunity now for the Sabres as they're going to head off to the power play. And yeah, Mata just got wrapped up around Gergensons there. 10:19 to go in the second period, and Buffalo's going to have an opportunity to extend this lead even further. One back off the draw. Sabres setting up in the attacking zone. Lots of skill on the ice here for Buffalo. Cousins gets it through to the middle. There's Tuck back to the point. Far side Thompson. And that one just goes off of Nedeljkovic, and he makes the save. Kept in, though. Another chance there. Shot goes wide. Misses blocker side. Thompson has it back to the point. There's Dahlin now over Taken there by Cousins. Back to Dahlin at the blue line. Moved across. That one gets blocked, and we've got an injured Red Wing down on the ice is Nedeljkovic. And Buffalo thought they scored there, but the referee immediately waves it off, and Moritz Seider is down on the ice. The referee blew the whistle before the goal went in. Buffalo is furious, but the referee blew the whistle for Moritz Seider, who is down on the ice injured. And this would be a devastating loss for the Red Wings if Seider is seriously hurt. And it looks like Seider's getting back to his skates, but putting very, very little weight on the left leg here. He blocked a slap shot and immediately went down. Looks like it might have caught him right where there's no padding above the knee. And Seider is going to hobble his way right down to the locker room there. That does not look good for Moritz Seider. Hopefully, it's just a bad stinger because the puck caught him where there's no padding. But he immediately went down after blocking that shot. And the referee blew the whistle. Buffalo thinks that they've scored, but the ref, I believe, blew the whistle before the puck went in. No, it is a goal. Wow. They're going to count the goal as the referee says the puck went in before the whistle was blown. Buffalo scores on the power play, and it is a 4-1 lead now for the Sabers. So the referee did not call it a goal originally, but they go back and review it and say that the puck was in before the whistle was blown. It is 4-1 Buffalo as they extend the lead on the power play there. 9:43 to go in the second period, and the Sabres are up by 3. And that is going to count as Jeff Skinner's goal. Hopefully, Moritz Seider is okay. So 153 was down on the ice after blocking the shot, and the other 53 is able to score on the power play for Buffalo. It's a 4-1 game. Taken up now. Sabres trying to get it back into the offensive end. They dumped that one deep. No, they went back and reviewed it, go blue, and it was a goal. They went back and reviewed it and called it a goal. And now the puck's going to deflect out of play. And that's going to send us to our second commercial break. All right, so we've got another commercial break here. Past the halfway point of this one, Buffalo in complete control, 4-1 lead now. Rangers have taken a 2-0 lead now over Ottawa. The Rangers have to win this game. They really need to win that game tonight. And so far, it looks like they're doing a pretty good job. So Rangers lead 2-0. Sharks and Maple Leafs are still 1-1. And the last game that hasn't started yet is Edmonton and Chicago coming up after this one. So the New York Rangers trying to avoid the losing streak getting any worse. They've currently lost 3 games in a row and have dropped to 5th place in the Metro Division. The Rangers desperately need a win to get, even back into playoff contention or in a playoff spot potentially. Yeah, I think they would have a wild card spot No, they wouldn't. They can't pass Pittsburgh. They're 2 points back, but they've got more games played. So they can't actually pass Pittsburgh. But the Rangers really need to break this skid. They have been one of the more disappointing teams in the NHL this season. After being a conference finalist last year, they've been the definition of mediocre so far this year. They really could use a win tonight. Ottawa, they're still a few years away. They stink. Ottawa's they've still got at least a couple years before the Sens are at the level that they want to be. Red Wings have it now, offensive zone. Trying to cut into this lead. Long shot, misses wide. Trying to keep it now. It's up the boards. And big hit there on Girgensons, but he gets it out of the zone. Red Wings chase back to their own end. It's Osterley. He's going to carry it up, and then he gets blown up by Girgensons, who lines him up in the open ice. Big collision there. Now back in the offensive zone. We've got Osterley, who's just getting back to his skates. Looks like he was shaken up there. And they're going to call a penalty on Girgensons. And let's see. Are they going to call this a trip? Because they ended up kind of going leg on leg there. Sent Osterley absolutely flying, but they did have some leg on leg. And I think that is going to be a penalty there against Girgensons. And Detroit's going to the power play. So here's an opportunity for the Red Wings to try and cut into this lead and make it a 2-goal game again. Down 4-1, they go to the man advantage, and they really could use a power play goal here. Larkin's going to get kicked out of the dot, so Sundqvist comes in to take it against Tage Thompson. And Buffalo wins the drawback. Down in the corner. Heavy pressure coming from Detroit, trying to keep it in the attacking end. Alex Tuck lifts that one out all the way down. Good early clear for Buffalo. Nedeljkovic plays it behind the net for Hronek. Over the red line, back into the offensive zone. Red Wings trying to set back up. Beside, up the wing. Here's a chance. Short-handed. Buffalo out of the zone. Thompson into the offensive end. Cuts around Hronek. Shot. And Nedeljkovic makes the save. Loose puck off the save. Goes up into the netting. We get a whistle. And another great opportunity there for Buffalo. But Thompson not able to score as Nedeljkovic makes a huge stop on that one. Just able to get a piece of that puck and blocker it up into the netting. .806 to go here in the second. Back out to the neutral zone. Buffalo's going to play some keep away. Trying to kill this penalty to Girgensons off. Back all the way down. Nedeljkovic behind the net. He's going to send it up the wing. Here's Kopp back to Sherratt. No Moritz Seider for Detroit. He's still in the locker room after blocking that shot. So they don't have Seider on the power play here. As stolen again here by Buffalo, killing more time in the offensive zone. Red Wings struggling to get anything going. Now they're going to carry up ice. Here's Bertuzzi into the attacking end. Through to Berggren. Berggren, who has the Detroit goal. Not able to get a shot off there, and Buffalo clears it all the way down again. Sherratt will hold behind the net. Final 35 seconds of the Detroit power play. Down now, 7:10 to go in the second period. Move to the middle, over the red line, into the attacking zone. Here's Lucas Raymond. He sends it deep for Bertuzzi. Back to Raymond, out high, Hronek. Working it around now. Here's Bertuzzi with it. Top of the circle, looking for a deflection in front. Over to the far side, Hronek. Out to Raymond. Hronek, top of the circle with a long shot and a save there through traffic by Nedeljkovic. Or excuse me, other end by Anderson. Now Nedeljkovic plays it to Hronek as the power play comes over. Detroit's now 0 for 3 on the man advantage. Through the middle there, nobody home. Mata keeps it in. Red Wings are right back in on the attack, but it's 5-on-5 hockey again. Buffalo now trying to clear it out of their zone. Big hit on Pilot. The far behind the net now, taken. And Buffalo clears it out. Detroit will have to regroup in their own zone. 5:50 to go here in the second. Buffalo up by 3. 4-1 lead. Shots on goal are 20-20. Moving up here now. Olofsson. Pass through the middle into the attacking zone. Hinostroza drives wide. Trying to backhand one past Nedeljkovic, but he makes the save. Back the other way into the offensive zone. Red Wings. Shot attempt there. Can't get it by Casey Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald with it now in the corner. Sends it through to Dahlin. Bud Lightning, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to have you in the chat. Appreciate it. Sabers will dump it deep. Nedeljkovic will hold behind the net. Leaves that one for Wallman. Brought up now. Dumped in by the Red Wings, but we'll head off for changes. We tick under 5 minutes to go here in the second. Buffalo with the puck. Lifted into the offensive zone. Nedeljkovic plays it to the corner. Red Wings send it up all the way down. Anderson's going to leave it. Here comes Detroit now into the offensive zone. Through to Rasmussen, with a chance. And he gets slashed as he tries to tuck one 5-hole. Anderson makes the saves, but Rasmussen draws the penalty, and Detroit's going back to the power play. They're 0 for 3 on the power play so far, but now will be a good opportunity again late in the second to try and get one in the back of the net. Hey, Daniel, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Much appreciated. Thank you for watching. Buffalo with a 4-1 lead here. Detroit having chances on the power play to try and get themselves back into this game, but still trailing 4-1. Another power play chance when we get back. And we'll see if they can take advantage of this one. Maybe the 4th time will be the charm for the Red Wings power play. All right, so commercial break here late in the second. Buffalo trying to hold on to the 3-goal lead as Detroit's trying to pull themselves back into this one. We'll see what happens here the rest of the way. Seider has just returned from the locker room. We'll see. He looks like he's going to at least give it a go. We'll see if he's able to return to this game full time. But Seider is out of the locker room and back out on the ice for the Red Wings. He's getting stick tap from everybody out there in a Wings jersey. Seider is going to start this power play back on the ice. Great to see him return after that blocked shot. And Seider's going to take it off the draw. Red Wings setting up in the offensive zone. 4.5 minutes to go in the second period. Working it around. Half wall. Red Wings looking to get it to the middle of the ice. Here's a chance. Kubalik. Oh, what a save! Craig Anderson absolutely robs Dominic Kubalik as he goes old school and is able to make a sliding glove save on that one. And an unbelievable stop there for the 41-year-old Craig Anderson. Looking a little bit like Marty Brodeur used to with that save. And he snags it with the glove. It stays a 4-1 hockey game. That is impressive. Red Wings get it back off the face-off offensive zone. And not able to keep it in there as Buffalo drives in short-handed. Shot by Cousins, saved by Nedeljkovic. Behind the net now, Moritz Seider's going to skate it out. He looks good. He's got his skating stride back. It looks like he's skating normally out there. So very good to see after getting the leg injury earlier. Looks like he's going to be back and good to go for Detroit. Here's Kubalik down low. Along the half boards now, plays it below the goal line, switches with Larkin. Back to Kubalik. Larkin moves to the middle. Out to the point. Seider, far side. Perron with a blast. That gets blocked. And that's going to clear itself all the way back out to the neutral zone. Red Wings trying to carry it back in. They are going to have to go back and regroup. Larkin falls down, but Seider takes the puck. 40 seconds left to go on the power play. Brought up into the attacking zone. Lucas Raymond as the second power play unit will come onto the ice. Taken now by Bertuzzi. 30 seconds left on the advantage. Over to Kubalik. Long shot misses wide. Red Wings set back up in the offensive zone as we're down to the final 15 seconds of the power play. Top of the circle. Played down low. Looking for a pass in front. Can't connect with Bertuzzi, but Hronek sends it over. Long shot there. Blocked wide. Raymond couldn't get it on goal as the final seconds tick off the power play. We're back to 5-on-5. Detroit still 0 on the man advantage. And it remains 4-1 as we've got 2:28 to go in the second period. Playing it around now. Down low. Corner. Red Wings still have it. Offensive zone. Back out high to Hronek. Working it around. That one gets deflected out. Red Wings keep it in at the blue line. And Bertuzzi will send it deep to the corner. Long shot in. We get a chance there. Moved across. Buffalo trying to get it out of their zone. Red Wings still have it on the attack. Driving around, looking to make this 4-2. They would love a goal before this intermission. Long shot from the point. Anderson makes the save. Hronek blasted one from the blue line, but Anderson continues to shine in goal for the Sabers. He makes another big stop there, and he'll cover that one up. We'll get a whistle. Offensive zone draw for the Red Wings on the way, but so far, Buffalo and Craig Anderson doing what they need to do to keep the puck out of the back of the net. Hey, Dan, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat. Much appreciated. Buffalo trying to clear again, this time not able to. Red Wings keep it in again. Thrown into Anderson, he sticks it aside. Played to the corner. Near side boards, Oli Mata with it. He cycles it back deep. Skinner off glass, and finally Buffalo gets it out. 1:05 to go here in the second. Jeremiah, I honestly have no idea. Yeah, I haven't heard anything. Honestly, I haven't even heard that name now in probably over a year. So I have no idea. Played around now, move to the middle. Alex Tuck gets it out of the zone. And Buffalo's going to carry now into the offensive end. Skinner on the backhand, poked away by Perron. And back the other way comes Detroit. Under 30 seconds left in the period. Larkin, pass to the middle. Knocked down. Back the other way. Here comes Buffalo. Skinner on a breakaway. And a save by Nedeljkovic. Big stop there. Keeping this one from going 5-1. But here's Power. Owen Power with a shot. That's blocked by Kubalik. And goes up into the netting with 9.4 to go in the period. Almost a 5-1 lead for the Sabres, but Nedeljkovic makes a huge stop, and the rebound chance went wide. Just missing the far post was Skinner on the rebound. And that keeps this game 4-1 with 9 seconds to go in the second period. See if Buffalo can do anything with this offensive zone faceoff. Dylan Cousins is going to take it against Andrew Kopp. And the linesman going to reset everybody. Taken now off the draw. Kind of a stalemate. Puck ends up down low. Both teams digging for it. Red Wings are going to chip it off glass and out of the zone. That is going to do it. And period number 2 comes to an end here. 40 minutes down, 20 minutes to go. But the Buffalo Sabres extend their lead. And they are now up 4-1 over the Detroit Red Wings through 2 periods of play. We'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for the third to begin. But Buffalo in a good spot heading into the final 20. And Detroit obviously is going to need a major comeback if they're going to get at least a point or 2 out of this one. So we'll see what the third period brings. But the intermission is here now. And we'll get to hang out and talk. Thank you guys all for watching. Awesome to have you in the chat. Please don't forget, really means a lot if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. If you haven't, I cover the entire NHL. So fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Shining Light, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Shining Light. Welcome to the channel. And glad to have you here. Really appreciate you coming by. So we're 2 periods down here of game number 1 of our doubleheader. As soon as we finish this game, I'll also be doing the Oilers versus Blackhawks coming up right after this one. So we'll see how that game goes. Toronto and San Jose is still 1-1. And I believe the Rangers still lead Ottawa 2-1. As well in their game. Only 4 games total in the NHL tonight, so not a whole lot elsewhere going on. So we'll see what happens here with this third period coming up. But Detroit's going to have to find some offense and find it quickly if they're going to forge any sort of comeback tonight. Peter, thank you so much for subscribing. Awesome to have you. Let's get some sub hype in the chat for Peter. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for coming by and glad to have you part of the community here. Aries, that's how the NHL schedule has always worked. For as long as I've been watching hockey, that's how it's been. Some days have a ton of games, some days barely have any. In the 20 years that I've been watching hockey since I was a little kid, it's always been that way. So I am very, very used to it at this point. All right, so yeah, Rangers Ottawa is still 2-1. Rangers. And San Jose Toronto is 1-1. And obviously this game is 4-1. Of course, we get the blowout game here. I was not expecting this to be 4-1 Sabers. I thought this would be a pretty close game. And obviously Red Wings not having a great night tonight, but we'll see what they can do in the third period. Maybe they can at least get themselves back into it and make it close. Yeah, I mean, it's how it's always been that I can remember, Kyle. And I don't make the schedule, so there's nothing I can do about it. I just... I cover the games that I can when I can. And I make my schedule here for the channel, but I certainly don't make the NHL schedule. People that get paid a lot more money than me are the ones that do that. Honestly, I don't think I would ever want to be a schedule maker for the NHL. I assume that's a pretty difficult job, and trying to making sure everybody plays their opponents the correct amount of times, they get the right amount of home and away games, they get the right amount of days between games, or certain number of back-to-backs and everything like it. They also have to worry about building availability and making sure that the arena is not double booked for that night. Like, there's so much that goes into it. I am very glad that that's not my job. Eddie, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat as always. Your Sabers are having themselves quite a night, Eddie. They're looking good so far with the 4-1 lead with 20 minutes to go. Hey, Damon, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat. And thank you so much for watching. Very glad to have you subscribe. Let's get some sub hype in the chat for Damon. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel here. Leafs think that Toronto's going to win 2-1. Well, with a 1-1 game now, that is very, very possible. Absolutely. Very, very possible. Hey, thank you so much. I know, Jeremiah. I can only do so much with my streaming schedule because there's only so many games being played. It's like I did the Red Wings on Monday, but if I was going to do another doubleheader here tonight, I had a very limited number of options with only 4 games in the league tonight. And also, I had to do I did Edmonton Monday because they were the only games starting past 9 o'clock Eastern. So it was the only game. It was the only late game that was starting after the first games ended. Now we get to tonight's schedule, and once again, the only late game, my only choice to do a second game, is once again the Oilers. This time it's against Chicago, and it's the only game that is starting late enough to be after the first game's finish. So, like, I don't like doing the same teams, like, twice in the same week, but this week I really didn't have much of a choice. Because Edmonton has been the only late game available Monday and now again on Wednesday. It's just the way that the schedule was made. So that's all I have to work with. Yeah, honestly I wish it was not even 5 here, Jeremiah. I would be able to do stuff after I'm done streaming. But no, they go pretty late here on the East Coast. I mean, the game between Edmonton and Chicago is probably going to go will go till after midnight. Off the Oilers hockey. Oh my, no. There's enough Oilers channels already, Vernon. They don't need another one. I'll stick to doing the entire NHL because there's a lot of people that cover the Oilers already. Yeah, honestly, Jeremiah, I definitely would like the streaming schedule from Alaska for sure. It'd definitely be an adjustment, though, having all these games going on way earlier than here. Aaron, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Much appreciated. Good to have you in the chat. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, it's definitely not been the Red Wings' night tonight, Aaron, but hey, they've still had a solid year overall. Wow, 3 p.m. start times for the East Coast games that start here at 7 o'clock. That's 3 p.m. in Alaska. Wow. Wild. I could work the night shift at a regular job. I could literally stream games in the afternoon and then work the night shift at a regular job. Oh my god, that'd be wild. I don't know, Pablo. I'm going to assume that they're at home. Both of them. I haven't seen them since the weekend. We all were together on Sunday. And we went out on Sunday and then hung out at Josh's for a bit afterwards, but I haven't seen them since Sunday. During the week we're all pretty busy now. You know, a lot of people you know, like everyone's got jobs and stuff during the days during the week. So we mostly see each other on the weekends and occasionally at night during the week, but it really depends on what everybody else has going on. Sasha, what's going on? Great to see you in the chat. Really appreciate it. Hey, Tony, thank you for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Tony. Really awesome to have you here. Much appreciated. And let's give a warm welcome to our newest subscriber, everyone. Oh, we've all been friends now for a decade, so the group has been firmly together now for the last 10 years, and we've all been very, very close friends. So it's a pretty tight-knit group. We're actually having our Friendsgiving on Saturday. That's why I'm not available on Saturday. We're all going to Evan's house, and we're going to be all having everybody there for our Friendsgiving Saturday. I guess it's kind of a cross between a Thanksgiving and a Christmas party. Because we couldn't... Nobody was available actually on Thanksgiving weekend, so we're doing it this weekend. All right, see you later, Aaron. Have a good time. Hope your team does well. Thanks for coming by. Good to have you. Oh, I'm making jungle juice, Aries, for the party. I got a nice 3-gallon drink dispenser to fill, and it's going to be a pretty fun mixture. A college level jungle juice recipe. So that is going to be fun. I got to go on Friday to get the rest of the stuff, and then I'm going to be making it Friday afternoon at Evans. Let it sit overnight to make sure it gets really put together well. It's also going to have fresh fruit in it, and I want some of the fun stuff to soak into the fruit overnight. So I'm making it the day before, going to leave it, and then we're going to have it on Saturday at the party. And it's going to be a mixture of rum, vodka, lemonade, fruit punch, and orange juice with some fresh fruit in on top. And I'm very excited to make it because I haven't had... It's been very rare since college to have a nice party drink like that. But in college, it used to be commonplace all the time. Any sort of big event, someone would make a big punch or something. But I'm excited to see how it comes out. I do not play the NHL video games XGN. I don't really play much for video games at all anymore. I did when I was a kid, but not now. Yeah, it's pretty wild that we all became friends in high school, and now we're all still friends 10 years later, Jeremiah. Kind of a rare thing nowadays, but our group is all stuck together very well. Sabers goals are 2 for Dylan Cousins, 1 for Jeff Skinner, and 1 for Matthias Samuelson. I do not know how many Russian players are currently playing in the NHL, Peter, but it's a pretty solid amount. I don't know if that's something that I can quickly look up. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any like quick answer to this right now. I'm looking at an article right now that says 57. Again, that's just one article, one source that I'm looking at. But it says that there are 57 Russian players currently in the NHL. So I don't have another source to double check that against, but that's what I said. That's what I saw when I looked it up. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Jeremiah. But hey, life takes different paths. Life takes different paths for everybody, and guess that's all we can do is make the best out of each path. I mean, they're playing really good hockey right now, Pablo. I think eventually the inexperience will catch up with them. So I would say they'd probably be out in either the first or the second round, but just making it to the playoffs would be a huge win for Seattle. And I could see them winning the first round and maybe making it to the second. But they are a fairly inexperienced group, and I think, you know, if they, I think it would be hard for them to get to a conference final, but I do think they could make the second round if they keep playing the way that they are now. Oh, I have no idea how many are in the AHL, Jeremiah. Probably a bunch more. Brian, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Awesome to have you. Much appreciated. We're at the second intermission, getting ready for the third period. Buffalo right now with a 4-1 lead. There's 29 in the AHL. Okay. Looks like we're going to be starting the third here momentarily. So I'm going to get the scoreboard set, and we're going to get back into the game. So 57 Russians in the NHL, 29 in the AHL. Here we go. Chase, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat. We are ready to drop the puck on period number 3. Buffalo up 4-1. We'll see if they can hold it or if the Red Wings have a big comeback in them. We're going to find out. Is the Red Wings take the puck off the draw, they dump it into the attacking zone, and we are underway. That puck bounces up high. Matthias Samuelson will take it. Lift it up now out of the zone into the offensive end. Red Wings send it right back out. Here's Adam Ernie. Ernie's been very quiet in this one. He was physical in Monday's game. Move to the middle. Here's a shot for Sundqvist. He misses the net wide. Had the whole side of the net open but couldn't put it home. Ernie was a very big physical force in Monday's game against Toronto, but Ernie's been very quiet in this one. Maybe he'll get something going in the here in the third period. Kopp sends it down low to the near side. Wallman pinches. Jake Wallman, former captain of the PC Friars. I watched him many times when he was in college. Played out now. Skated away, and the Red Wings come away with possession. Played around now, up the boards. Buffalo now in on the attack. Offensive zone. Long shot from the point. Gets knocked down in front. Red Wings come the other way. Into the offensive zone. Hronik's pass too far in front for Raymond. Taken in the corner now by Dylan Cousins. Buffalo trying to work it out. They can't get it out past the blue line. Second chance. Now they do. Up ice, off of Peterka's skate. Red Wings come the other way. Here's Larkin into the offensive zone. Larkin's shot attempt gets blocked by Fitzgerald. Back out the other way. Storm Hockey, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Sherratt plays it in his own zone. Couple minutes into the third period. Here's Tyler Bertuzzi into the offensive end. He fires a shot that's blockered. Up and out of play. And we'll get a whistle here. Offensive zone draw on the way for the Red Wings as they are looking to get this one back within 2. Currently trailing 4-1 in the third period. They need to find some offense and find it quickly. Two minutes into this third. Michael, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Donna, what's going on? It's great to see you in the chat. Thanks so much for coming by. As Buffalo ices that one out of their zone, and we'll come right back down for another attacking face-off for the Red Wings. Yeah, Brian, that's how the NHL works, absolutely. And both of these teams are young teams that are on the rise. Maybe not quite there yet, but I think, give them another couple years. And they're gonna be very good teams in a few years with all this young talent. Well, depends on whose perspective you're looking at it from, Sasha. It was not very good for the Red Wings, no doubt about that. Not very good for the Avalanche, no doubt about that. But Winnipeg played a heck of a game and got a huge divisional win on their part. So, but for Colorado, it was not a good one. We got another whistle here, and Detroit will get another offensive zone face-off on the way. Chase, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat for Chase. Welcome to the channel. Awesome to have you here. Thank you so much. We'll see if Detroit can get back within 2. Another offensive zone face-off on the way. Sets out to the blue line. Long shot. And all the way down it goes. Cleared there again by the Sabers. Nedeljkovic plays it to Wallman. Brought up now to the neutral zone. Into the offensive end. Poked away. Buffalo trying to clear. Kept in here by Jonathan Berggren. And Buffalo clears that one out of the zone now. Over the red line. Vinny Hinostroza. Speed into the offensive end. Pass to the middle off a skate. Middlestat gets it back. Played down below the goal line, and the forecheck commences for the Sabers. Moved across. Here's Middlestat into the slot area, trying to find Hinostroza. That one just slides wide of the post. Wallman will send it up, but that shot over the glass and out of play. And we're going to get a penalty call here against the Red Wings. Buffalo's going to the power play. Delay of game against Jake Wallman as he shot that puck up over the glass and out of play. And with 16:43 to go here in the third period, it's going to be a power play for Buffalo as they look to extend their lead to 5-1 as we are just over 3 minutes into the third. Won by the Sabers as they set up in the attacking end. Dahlin to Cousins. Cousins back to Dahlin. Cousins gets dumped, and the puck goes out to the neutral zone. Buffalo tries again. They'll carry back up. Brought in by Skinner. He plays it down low for Tuck, who can't tuck it in. No, I am not Brian. Never have been. Moved across now. And out of the zone, cleared there by Larkin. Red Wings steal it again, and this time they'll send it all the way down. Good job on the kill so far. We've got 1:20 remaining on the Sabres power play. Yeah, Nomander Nedeljkovic is in goal for Detroit. Buffalo carrying this one up into the offensive zone, but the Red Wings steal. Here comes Andrew Kopp, shorthanded, back the other way. Cousins gets back and pokes the puck away, not allowing a scoring chance. There's a shot. That one's stopped by Anderson, and he's able to get a whistle there with 55 seconds left to go on the Buffalo man advantage, and Thompson gets into it with Kopp there after the whistle. With the linesman break that up quickly, and it will be an O-zone draw for the shorthanded Red Wings. Red Wings need to kill off this penalty. They cannot allow it get to 5-1. Sherratt's shot deflects high off glass. Here's Jack Quinn out through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Peterka will skate into it. He plays it down low. Wrapped around there and lifted out by Detroit. They send it all the way back to the Buffalo zone. Man, this freezing and reverting back and then back forward again happening on my screen right now is so annoying. Played back out now. Buffalo has it in the offensive zone. Moved into the middle. Here's a long shot from Power. Rebound chance. Sent wide. Puck behind the net. Buffalo comes away with it. A shot there from Middlestat. Here's Olofsson trying to get it on goal, but can't. And all the way down, it's cleared by the Red Wings. That does it for the power play. Wings have killed it off. We're back to 5-on-5. Still a 4-1 game. And we get a whistle here with 14:36 remaining in the third. We'll get the face-off now coming up. Offensive zone draw for Buffalo. Hey, Chris! Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. New subscriber, everyone. Let's get some new sub hype for Chris. Welcome in. Really, really appreciate it. Hey, Kang, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for subscribing as well. Let's welcome Kang to the group, everybody. New sub hype in the chat. Really appreciate it. Here's Buffalo trying to cycle around in the offensive zone. 5.5 minutes into the third period. Detroit trying to come back, but they need to find some offense. Not able to right now. And played up now over the red line. Sabers knocked down by Detroit. Back the other way. Here's Raymond into the attacking end. He's pressured by Gergensons, and Buffalo's able to clear the puck into the offensive zone. Taken back out high. Yes, Nomander. Down in the corner, here's Okposo. He's checked by Hronek. Trying to cycle it down low. Gergensons works it now back out high. Played there. Dumped deep by Yoki Haru. Detroit's goal was scored by Jonathan Berggren, Storm Hockey. Buffalo still has it in the attacking zone. Played low for Okposo. He's hit by Mata. Puck comes through to Tyson Jost. Jost trying to drive the net. Looking to tuck one there. Saved by Nedeljkovic. Keeps it a 4-1 game. And here come the Red Wings now. Hronek will carry out to the neutral zone. Up to Larkin into the offensive end. Here's a chance. Berggren with a shot. No, it's Perron, and he scores! David Perron gets Detroit back within 2. And they needed that goal badly. They get it. It's 4-2 with 13:09 left in the third. And that is a big goal for the Red Wings now, as there's still 13 minutes left, and this one is not over yet. They needed a score in the first half of this period. Now they have done so, and they've cut it to a 2-goal game. As David Perron goes 5-hole on Anderson, that one squeaks through, and it is 4-2 now. Buffalo still in the lead. It is at Fenway Park, Brian. I got offered a chance to go, but tickets are about $400, so I am not going. Also, I have not heard one person that has liked the sightlines at Fenway or thinks that Fenway is a good place for a hockey game. Everyone I've talked to that has seen a hockey game there says you can barely see anything. And I would rather watch it here and be able to stream the game than freeze my ass off at Fenway to not even be able to see what's going on. So I'm not paying $400 for Winter Classic tickets. I'll watch it from here and do a live stream and enjoy it where I can actually see what's happening. They did do a Winter Classic at Jaillet, no Mander. It was, oh God, I forget the year. It was Montreal against Boston at Jaillet. I forget what year that was, but the Bruins got absolutely destroyed. I believe they lost that game 5-1. Might have been like 2016 or something like that, but yeah, I didn't go to that one either. I have never been to a Winter Classic, and with the ticket prices, I don't plan on it anytime soon unless I get rich all of a sudden. $11:50 now to go here in the third. Puck moved up by Detroit into the offensive zone. Wallman pass over to Sundqvist. And that one's stolen in front by the Sabers. Cousins carries it out. Dylan Cousins is on Hattie watch. He's got 2 goals already tonight. Back out high. Fitzgerald with a shot. Blocker save there by Nedeljkovic. That will go up and out of play, and we'll get a whistle with 11:24 remaining. And we're going to go to a commercial break. Yeah, that would be cool, Jeremiah. I don't know why they haven't done a one at a college football stadium around here, but it's been either Fenway or Gillette for all the Winter Classics. All right, we go to a commercial break here. Third period, Buffalo with a 4-2 lead now. Detroit has gotten one back. Honestly, tickets are probably sold out. Like regular tickets or straight like first purchase tickets are probably sold out for the Winter Classic. I would imagine any ticket that's available now is all going to be resale. I'm going to go on Ticketmaster right now and just see what's available, if anything's even available for the Winter Classic. Yeah. So all the tickets available now for the Winter Classic are resale, and the cheapest one is $439. $439 is the cheapest one, and you would literally be like freaking hundreds of feet away from the actual ice. It's literally in the nosebleeds of center field of Fenway, which, based on the diagram here, is literally about as far away from the ice as you could get. And it's a $439 ticket. So, yeah, I'm not going to the Winter Classic. Back from the commercial break, offensive zone draw for Buffalo as they cycle it around in the offensive zone. Trying to extend the lead back to 3 here, but Olli Maatta gets it up to Suter, and Detroit clears. That's going to roll wide of Anderson. It's going to be an icing call, and it will come back down to the Red Wings' end. Yeah, I wish it was a green monster seat, Jeremiah. It was like dead center field, literally as far away from the ice as you could get. Like upper nosebleeds in dead center. So I will watch the TV at home, and I'll watch it home on TV and enjoy the game from here. Maybe my friends will come over for the game. Who knows? Baby Yoda fan, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Much appreciate it. Detroit here could definitely use another quick goal to get back within 1, but Sabers have it off the draw. Yoki Haru in the corner. Throws it in front, and Nedeljkovic has to make a sneaky good save on that from a sharp angle, and he covers it up. It will be another attacking zone draw for Buffalo. They're still up by a couple goals here in the third. Rangers continue to lead Ottawa 2-1. And Toronto and San Jose is still 1-1 in the third period there. Taken by Olli Maatta off the faceoff. Detroit clears it out. Neutral zone Larkin. He dumps it in, chasing after it. Detroit has it now in the attacking zone. Play to the below the goal line. Kubalik against Dahlin. Raymond gets in there as well, but Tage Thompson steals the puck. Thompson sends it through to the near side, Samuelson. Moved up now over the red line into the offensive zone. Here's Thompson on the attack. Now in kick to the corner. Detroit trying to steal possession back. And they're going to start the breakout now as Perron moves that up. Here's Kubalik. Back to Perron into the offensive zone. He fires a shot and a blocker saved by Anderson. Brendan, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Good to have you in the chat. Really appreciate it. 10 minutes to go here in the third. Long shot again. Deflects wide. Long shot there. That one misses. Detroit putting on some more pressure here in the attacking zone, looking for the tying goal. Or no, excuse me, looking for the third goal to get it back within 1. They still need 2 to tie, so offense is needed here for the Red Wings. Seider plays it over to Sherratt. Sherratt will dump it in. And that deflects up and out of play. We'll get a whistle with 9:33 to go here in the third period. Time is starting to become a little bit of an issue for Detroit as we're under 10 minutes left and they're still down by 2. Not quite desperation time yet, but as it ticks down to the final 5 minutes, then it will be. And we're going to head to our second commercial break here of the third. Fun Adventures, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys all for watching. It's great to have you in the chat. Please don't forget, it helps out a ton and means a lot if you get that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL. So fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where we can have some fun, enjoy hockey, and just have a good time with the NHL and have some good chats. After this game ends, I will be doing the Oilers and Blackhawks game coming up after this one as the second game of my doubleheader tonight. And then, unfortunately, because I am super busy the rest of this week, this is my last stream of this week. So I did 5 games in 3 days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but I won't be back until next week when things calm down a little bit with other things going on. Buffalo has not made the playoffs since 2011, no Mander. It's been a decade now since Buffalo's made the postseason. They're certainly looking like they're headed in the right direction at this point, but they're not there yet. Hey, John with the 10. Let's get some dono hype in the chat for John. Dropping a 10 on the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. USA versus Argentina. Thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat. Welcome to the channel. Awesome to have you here. And we're back underway as the Red Wings will dump it into the offensive zone. Down behind the net, worked out in front there, and Sundqvist scores! The Red Wings are back within 1! Beautiful pass from below the goal line, and Oskar Sundqvist finishes it off. We've got a 4-3 hockey game with 9:19 to go, and Detroit is right back within striking distance. Huge third period here for the Red Wings as they will not give up and go away, and they are back. It is 4-3 now with 9:19 remaining. Lots of time to go, and the Red Wings need one more to tie this thing back up. Oh boy, Buffalo. Gotta be getting a little bit anxious here, as their 3-goal lead has turned into a 1-goal lead. And the Sabers clear that one out. 9 minutes to go now in the third period. Buffalo just iced the puck. We'll get a whistle and an ozone draw for the Red Wings on the way. Sundqvist's second goal of the season, and that's got Detroit back within 1. Yes, it is, Wilson. This game is on TNT. We'll see. Are the Red Wings going to be able to tie this, or is Buffalo going to hang on? Buffalo wins the defensive zone draw. Sabers trying to clear it out. Knocked down there. Larkin takes it. Move to the middle. Here's a chance. Back off Larkin's stick below the goal line. Trying to get a pass in front. Takes it to the corner. Back to the point. Long shot there. Blocked aside. Power hit by Kubalik. Kubalik comes away with it. Looking for a play into the middle. Here's Oli Mata. Mata tees one up and drives that one just wide. Long shot again. Moved across, that one gets deflected right off the outside of the post and just misses. The dog, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks so much for coming by. Awesome to have you. And we got ourselves a hockey game here now in the third period. It looked like it might be a blowout, but Detroit is at a huge third. And all of a sudden now they're back within a goal. 8 minutes to go as they're into the offensive end. Back out high, Rasmussen has it poked off his stick, but it's played by Bertuzzi. Through to Sherratt, his pass to the middle of the ice. Bertuzzi can't keep it. All the way down, cleared out. And trying to go back the other way. Red Wings dump it back into the Buffalo end. Brought up now into the attacking zone, but Buffalo ices it. We get a whistle there with 7:31 to go here in the third. So that's going to be another attacking zone draw coming for the Red Wings. Hey, Jeremiah with a 35. Let's get that dono hype in the chat for Jeremiah, everybody. Thank you so much, man. That is incredible. He says, John, get a nice bottle for the Friendsgiving party. Appreciate talking hockey with you weekly. Get me through these short winter days. Wow. Now right off the face-off, we get another chance. Detroit right away. They shoot and they score! The Red Wings have tied the game! Detroit makes it 4-4. Sundqvist again. And what a huge third period. Look at this, right off the face-off. He rips it glove side. And it is a 4-4 game as the Wings have tied it. What an unreal hockey game going here. Detroit and Buffalo. This was 4-1 Sabres at the beginning of the third. It is now 4-4. 7:29 to go, and this game is all tied up. Unbelievable game here. USA Elite, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Looks like Buffalo might be using their timeout here. Yes, they are. Sabres have taken the timeout. 7:29 to go in the third, and they are trying to regroup as they have just blown a 3-1 lead. And all of a sudden, we are even again here in the third period, 4-4. And Detroit refused to give up on this game. Off the face-off, taken by the Red Wings. They carry it up, dumped into the offensive zone. And that's going to be an icing from Detroit as that came from behind the red line. And Buffalo get an offensive zone face-off. So that ferocious comeback that Detroit needed in the third that I talked about at the intermission, they've gotten it. And just like that now, some hard work and persistence makes this a 4-4 hockey game. Off the draw now, Skinner chasing after it in the corner. Buffalo trying to get some offense going. They've been outshot heavily here in the third period. And we get another stoppage and a whistle here. 7:08 remaining. Star Wars, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some sub hype in the chat. New subscribers, Star Wars, a new Twitter. Thank you so much. Let's give a warm welcome to our newest sub, everyone. New York Rangers fan, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. And Buffalo now back in their own zone. Dahlin will start the breakout under 7 minutes to go in the third. Sabres into the offensive end. Down to the corner below the goal line. Osterley with a hit. Poked away now to Gergensen. He's checked by Veleno. Everybody digging for the puck. Trying to work this one. Okposo with it along the wall. Bro, this TNT feed is so bad here because of this weather outside. Cycle game still going for Buffalo as they send it to the near side corner. Gergensen's to Jost. Tyson Jost down low. Back out there. Jost with a long shot that's blocked in front. And that's out to the neutral zone over the red line. Thank you so much, USA Elite. Welcome to the channel. Let's get some sub hype in the chat for our new subscribers. Really appreciate you all being here. And hope you guys enjoy the stream and enjoy the game. 5:45 to go here in the third period. Red Wings have the puck. Leafs have taken a 2-1 lead. Rangers have taken a 3-1 lead. Into the offensive zone now. Poked away. And Larkin gets his stick slashed in half. We're going to get a whistle. And that's going to be a penalty there against Buffalo. Red Wings going to the power play. Slashing call against Yoki Haru in Detroit. Going to have an opportunity to take a lead. Coming all the way back from down 4-1. And they're going to have a chance to take a lead when we come back from this commercial break as they go to the man advantage. Big power play chance here for the Red Wings. As this is going to be a great opportunity late in this game to try and get the lead back. Detroit has not had a lead since they scored the first goal of the game. All the way back towards the beginning of the first period. And once Buffalo tied it, that was it. The Sabres took control, went up all the way 4-1. But Detroit has stormed back here in the third period. And we've got ourselves a 4-4 game, and now the Red Wings are trying to get the lead back. We'll see if the Sabres can kill off this penalty. Their penalty kill's been good so far in this game. They have the shorthanded goal from Dylan Cousins, and Detroit does not have a power play goal. They're 0 for 5 so far on the power play, so we'll see if maybe this sixth time they'll be able to find the back of the net, or maybe Buffalo can kill off another one. These next 2 minutes is going to be huge for how this game turns out. Nil or Rock, what's going on? Welcome in. Da Baby, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Good to have you guys in the chat. And we're ready to drop the puck back from the commercial. Red Wings take it. Here's Larkin. Cycles to the corner. Taken away there. Kubalik sends it up the boards. Okposo trying to get it out. Good pinch, though, there from the Red Wings. Buffalo now out of the zone. They clear. Red Wings get it back in their own end. Moved up now over the red line. Back out to the neutral zone. Cleared there by Buffalo. Minute and a half left on the power play for Detroit. 4:50 to go in the third period. Into the offensive end. Here's Larkin. Drop for Sundqvist. Cross to the far side. Along the wall. Back out high. Top of the circle. Here's Larkin with a shot. That just misses wide glove side. Move to the middle. Hronek. Pass over to Perron. David Perron with a shot. That one gets blocked. And goes up into the netting. We get a whistle with exactly a minute left on the Detroit power play. Game still tied up. This has been an absolutely phenomenal game. Detroit trying to finish off the huge comeback with a win. Buffalo trying to not let that happen. Ozone draw for the Red Wings to the sideboard. Sabres can't get it out. Wings keep it in at the blue line. Working it around. Down low. Played to the corner. Here's Dahlin looking for a clearing attempt. Can't get it by the Wings. Relentless forecheck. Moved in front. Knocked down there. Raymond back to the point. Here's Sider. Top of the circle. Long shot. Anderson with a save. Rebound chance off the outside of the goal. And then covered up in the crease. And another big chance there, but a big stop from Anderson. 35 seconds left on the power play. And it stays 4-4. What a chance there for Kopp, but he just put it a little too wide. Getting ready for the offensive zone face-off now. And linesman's going to reset everybody. Yelling at both of the centers. And now Kopp wins it back off of the face-off. Wings set back up in the attacking zone. Pass in front stolen by Tyson Joe. Sent all the way down. Good clear there by the Buffalo penalty kill as they're looking to go 6 for 6 on the PK. Sider's going to carry it back up into the offensive zone. Here's Kopp across. Move to the near side. Spun around now. Down low. Played back out high. Final seconds of the power play. Larkin's shot gets blocked. Alex Tuch clears it out. And that's sent all the way down. Power play's over. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Detroit now 0 for 6 on the man advantage. Seider will carry back up. He turns the puck over. Here's a shot from Tuch. And he just sends it wide. 3:07 to go here in the third period. Trying to work it around now. Detroit back into the offensive zone. Rangers win 3-1. Toronto wins 3-1. And now we got a player down behind the net. Looks like it's Adam Ernie. And he's checking for blood. And I believe he took a high stick down low. So it's going to be another Detroit power play here. As Adam Ernie takes a stick down low, or stick up high below the goal line. Looks like it was from Rasmus Dahlin. And it's going to be the 7th power play opportunity of the game now for the Red Wings. And can the Red Wings finally get a power play goal? 2:50 remaining here in the third period. Sabres have got to try and kill another one. It's like Detroit's going to use their timeout here, trying to set something up for the man advantage. Four game with less than 3 minutes to go. Huge opportunity here for the Red Wings. Looks like Bertuzzi's coming back from the locker room and is good to go. Taken now by Hronek off the draw. Working it around to the middle. Dylan Larkin cycles to the corner. Played there. Perron looking for a backdoor pass. Couldn't get it through to Sundqvist cleanly. Worked around now. Perron with it. Sundqvist back to the front of the net looking for a redirection. Puck is loose. Where is it? Loose puck ends up sent to the corner. And we're going to get another penalty call on the way as Samuelson is going to go off. And it's going to be a 5-on-3 as Mattias Samuelson takes another penalty for the Sabres. 1:27 of 5-on-3 time coming here for the Red Wings. And what an opportunity this is going to be for Detroit. 5-on-3 for just under a minute and a half, trying to win this game. And another penalty against the Sabres, who are going to have to desperately try and kill this one off. Tripping call against Samuelson. Got the stick right in the skates there of Perron. Two defensemen in the penalty box for Buffalo. Wings win the draw. They'll set up in the attacking end. Back to Perron, top of the circle. Down low. Raymond to Perron. Over now to Hronek. Back to Perron. He fires a shot wide. Larkin plays it off the boards. Back to Hronek outside. Move to the middle. Back to Perron. Down low. Raymond. Feed freezes. Back to Perron. Hronek here. Taking a look now. Face-off circle. Shot there. Saved by Anderson. And Gergensons lifts this one all the way down. Good clear there for Buffalo. 45 seconds left in the 5-on-3. HTH, what is going on? Welcome in. Great to have you here, John. Really appreciate you coming by. Red Wings setting back up in the attacking zone. 33 seconds to go. 5-on-3. Trying to get the lead. Minute 15 to go here in the third period. Puck stolen in front. Buffalo gets it to the blue line, but not out. Here's a chance for Detroit again. Down low, under the stick of Lucas Raymond. Played in front now. Chance on the backhand. Rebound shot. Fanned on. Detroit gets it back, though. Final 7 seconds of the 5-on-3. Here's Hronek with a blast that gets blocked. Out of the zone and cleared by Buffalo. 5-on-3 comes to an end. It's back to a regular power play. 30 seconds left on the man advantage. Detroit in the offensive zone. Trying to work it now to the faceoff circle. Shot! Kubalik breaks his stick and it goes wide. Seider keeps it in out high. Final 15 seconds of the power play. 30 seconds to go in the period. Red Wings have it. Sharp angle. Gets blocked. Raymond in the corner. Moved up now. And Buffalo is killed off the Samuelson penalty as well. Red Wings 0 for 8 on the power play and it stays 4-4. 10 seconds to go in the third period, and it sure looks like we are going to overtime. Sherratt plays it behind his own net. Seider will carry it out and just send it up the boards. The horn sounds. We are going to OT. And it is a 4-4 hockey game. The Red Wings able to come back and tie this one, but not able to score with the 5-on-3 late in the game. And it remains 4-4 as these teams go to OT. And we're going to have some 3-on-3 action coming up. Both teams get a point, and we're going to find out who gets the second one when we come back from this commercial, as we're going to get some overtime now between the Red Wings and Sabers. So we'll get ready for the OT action coming up. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat. Really appreciate everyone watching. Please don't forget, it really, really helps out a lot if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come around, enjoy hockey, have some fun, and enjoy the NHL. This game is on TNT, Mr. Great. So we're getting ready to start overtime here. Colin, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for coming by. Good to have you in the chat. Appreciate everybody watching. As everyone's getting a quick drink while we by the bench while we get ready to drop the puck here on overtime. Getting ready to set up in the neutral zone now. Lil Beastie, what's going on? Welcome in. Neutral zone draw won by the Red Wings. Here's Rasmussen, but he's pressured by Cousins and Skinner. Cousins comes away with a puck. Buffalo trying to tuck one. That hits the crossbar. Moved around now. Red Wings trying to come up ice. Into the offensive zone. Detroit with it. Cycling it around. Here's Sherratt. Loses that one, but gets it back, keeps it in the offensive zone. Play to the corner, pass in front, chance here. Anderson with a good poke check, doesn't allow Rasmussen to score. Here's Skinner coming back the other way. He's into the offensive zone for Buffalo. Rest of the Sabres will change. Played back now to the neutral zone as they'll get a line change. It's played by Tage Thompson to Tuck into the offensive end. Seider sends him to the corner. Worked around to the near side, Owen Power. Moved across here, Alex Tuck with it. Sabres cycling in the offensive zone. Back out to Power, who will take it to neutral ice. Sabres back in. Here's Power with a shot. That one blocked just wide by Seider. Moved around now. Thompson steals in the corner. 3:40 to go in overtime. Sabres just play it back to their own end and will regroup. Red Wings chasing after it. Back it goes now. Trying to bring it up. Red Wings dump it deep again. Power back to get it behind the net. Here's J.J. Peterka with some speed over the red line. Drops that one into the offensive zone. Here's Cousins. Cousins spins away from Hronek. Back to Peterka. And he'll take it back out to the neutral zone, just making a possession play. Buckle 87, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for watching. Awesome to have you here. Driving into the attacking zone there. Nedeljkovic makes the save, and he's going to cover it up as Joki Harju backhands one on goal. 2:57 left in overtime. We're still 4-4. Well, Peter, I'm not moving to Alaska, so it doesn't matter. What a fantastic game this has been. Absolutely, Aries. 4-4 now in overtime. Justin, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some sub hype in the chat for Justin. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, Cassius. Appreciate it. Baby Tone, welcome in. Thank you. We are back underway now. And Tage Thompson takes it in his own zone. Buffalo regrouping. Here's Dahlin. Away from Veleno. He's going to carry. Drop it back for Thompson. Move to the near side boards. Jeff Skinner with it. He's going to try and carry in now for the Sabres. Cuts to the middle. Looking for a shot. Deflected wide by Sherratt. Played to the middle now. Buffalo comes away with it. Here's Thompson out in the high slot. He fires one just wide off glass. And that's back out to the to the blue line. Kept in again by Dahlin. Thompson with it. Offensive end will play it back. And Buffalo will get a line change as Anderson holds it for the possession play. 1:50 now to go in overtime. Carried up again by the Sabres into the offensive zone. Driving wide. Here's Quinn circling around the outside. Back to the point. And not able to keep that one in. Buffalo with a shot here. Deflected up high off glass and out to the neutral zone. 1.5 to go in overtime. Michigan Bowhunter, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Michigan. Appreciate you being here. Here's Jack Quinn into the offensive zone. He'll curl back to neutral ice. Buffalo very much playing a possession game here in this overtime. Quinn with it. Passes it cross in front of the bench. Trying to get a shot here is Alex Tuck. He takes it to the corner. What's going on, Devin? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Well, thank you for subscribing. Some more sub hype for all the new subs. Shot in there, high over the glove. Off glass, 45 seconds to go in OT. Tiana, thank you so much for subscribing. Red Wings are a significantly improved team, Devin. Trying to get a chance now. Red Wings with it in the neutral zone. 30 seconds to go in overtime. Playing it around. Brought up into the offensive end. Here's David Perron, top of the circle. Chance for Kopp, and Anderson able to make the save. Appreciate everyone watching tonight. Thank you guys so much for being here. Anderson with a big save on that one. 19 seconds to go in overtime. And it looks like we might be going on our way to a shootout. Stacy, welcome in. Kotak, welcome in. Thank you guys so much for watching. Awesome to have everyone here. Great game tonight between the Red Wings and Sabres, and we're 19 seconds away from a shootout. Off the draw, Sabres trying to clear the zone. Not able to. Red Wings keep it in. Spun around now. Final 10 seconds. Wings have it in the offensive zone. Here's David Perron. He's pressured. Chance here. One last shot in front, but the horn sounds, and that is going to do it. As overtime comes to an end and we're going to a shootout. Red Wings run out of time there to get a shot off. And this one, 65 minutes of hockey, isn't going to be enough. And now we got a scrum going down low. As this game is going to end with a scrum down below the goal line before we can even get to the shootout. It looks like the Sabers were not happy with Hronek throwing that on goal after the horn sounded. And Tage Thompson went right after Filip Hronek there. We got a pretty good scrum down low below the goal line after the whistle sounded. And Thompson immediately went after Hronek for throwing that puck on goal after the period came to an end. And that is one of those rules, unwritten rules in hockey, that if you want to piss off the other team, shoot the puck after the whistle. If you shoot the puck after the whistle, you're going to draw a response every time. And Hronek certainly got a response drawn there. So we're going to go to a shootout now to finish this one off. Mitch Marner's having a fantastic season, Devin. And I've got him in one of my fantasy leagues. I'm very happy. He's had a fantastic year. Definitely one of the best right wings in the NHL. All right, so we're getting ready for the shootout now. Buffalo and Detroit. 65 minutes of hockey couldn't settle it. 4-on-4. It's going to be settled with a breakaway contest. And it looks like we're going to get ready to get the shooting started here. Lucas Raymond appears to be the first shooter here for the Red Wings. Waiting for the go-ahead from the linesman. First shooter for Detroit. Raymond gets the okay. He's going to skate up now. And of course, my feed freezes right when he takes the puck. Bro, this wind outside is really a problem. Raymond comes in, shot, and a save there by Anderson. So no goal there for Raymond. Anderson able to make the save. Comes in wide, tries it on the forehand, pulling back, but good pad save. Now Tage Thompson for Buffalo. Into the offensive zone slowly. Serpentine back to the middle, looking for a shot, and Nedeljkovic makes the glove save. No goals through round one of the shootout. I believe, Dean, that the away team gets to choose if they shoot first or second. At least that's how it used to be, and I'm not 100% if that's how it still is, but I believe that's how they decide. Brought up now, David Perron into the offensive end with some speed for Detroit. Pulls it to the backhand, but hits the post. And that one, no goal again for Detroit, as Perron had the goalie down, but hit the pipe with the shot. Rick, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Buffalo will try next. JJ Peterka. He goes wide with it. Trying to cut back to the middle. Can't slip it 5-hole on Nedeljkovic. And he is stopped as well. We have another save here. No goals through the first two rounds. Personally, I would rather shoot second because you have the chance for a walk-off win, like batting in the bottom of the ninth in baseball. But that's just my personal opinion, as Dylan Larkin will come in slowly wide. Back to the middle on the forehand, looking for a shot. And he hits the post with the shot. Another post for the Red Wings. And all their first three shooters do not score. Perron and Larkin both hit the post. All right, here comes Buffalo. A chance for the walk-off win. It's Jack Quinn driving wide. Trying to get it back to the middle, and he scores! Quinn with the goal! And Jack Quinn makes no mistake about it. Buffalo wins it in the shootout 5-4. Quinn cuts back to the forehand, and is able to tuck it around Nedeljkovic, who almost got a piece of it, but Quinn with the deke, a beautiful goal, and it is a 5-4 win for the Buffalo Sabres. And even after allowing Detroit to come back from the 3-goal deficit, Buffalo still is able to come away with the win as they take this one by a score of 5-4 in the shootout and pick up the 2 points. And that is going to do it here for game number 1 of our doubleheader. Thank you guys all so much for watching. If you're not sticking around for the Edmonton-Chicago game, really appreciate you watching. Really appreciate you being here. And please don't forget before you go, it would really mean a lot if you get the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. And really, really appreciate you guys all being here. So thank you guys so much. If you have a great night. If you're not going to stay for the Oilers-Blackhawks game, if you are staying for the Oilers-Blackhawks game, I'm going to start the process of switching over now to the second game. It does take me a little while. That game is underway, and I'll let you guys know if anybody scores, but I got to change the scoreboard, title, description, all of that. So that does take me a little bit to do, but we've got game number 2 of the doubleheader coming up. What's going on, Jay? Welcome. Nathan, welcome in. BC Transportation, good to see you. Thank you so much for coming by. And we are on to game number 2 of our doubleheader here tonight. Edmonton is in Chicago. Game 2 of our doubleheader. So I apologize if I miss stuff in the chat here while I'm trying to do the switch over. It does take me a little bit to do all of this. But we've got the scoreboard switched now. And I'm getting really annoyed by this feed freezing and reverting back 15 seconds and then me missing 15 seconds and it jumping back ahead to real time. The cable quality, because of the storm outside tonight, has been absolutely terrible. And it's been annoying when I'm trying to call the game. Nothing I can do about that. That's just the way the feed's coming in. We had a lot of wind and rain in my area today. Anyway, I'm switching over title and description and all of that fun stuff now, and we'll get into our second game. Oh my God. Alright, gotta change the thumbnail. Still 0-0, about 4.5 minutes in for this Chicago-Edmonton game. And now the most annoying and longest part of the switch over is all of the tags on the video. You gotta be kidding me. right. This takes so long. All right, one last copy and paste, and then I'm done with the changeover. We'll be getting into this one. Done with the changeover. One last copy, paste, and I'm good. There we go. Save it. And here we are. Game number 2 of our doubleheader. Edmonton, Chicago, still 0-0. 14:05 to go in the first period. I got to change the poll. That's the last thing to do. Gonna start the poll in the chat so you guys can get your votes in on who wins this one tonight. Oilers on the road. Blackhawks on home ice with Soderblom in the net, trying to defend their home rink here. And I'll have to see who's in net for Edmonton tonight. But it looks like we're going to our first commercial break. So, first commercial stoppage now of the first period. Still a 0-0 game between Edmonton and Chicago. And everything on the stream should be switched over. Stuart Skinner is the goalie for the Oilers. And we're ready to get into game number 2 of our doubleheader tonight. Really appreciate all of you who have stuck around here for the second game. Awesome to have you. Also, it looks like we have hit 10.2K subscribers. So that is 10,200 subscribers now on the channel. Another 100 in the books. Thank you guys all so much. Thank you guys all so much. And really appreciate all the new subscribers that have come by tonight. We've gotten over 20 new subs already on this stream just tonight. So thank you guys so much for that. Really, really appreciate it. Oilers definitely should win this game, but it is the NHL, and we do see upsets all the time in hockey. But the Oilers should win this game, yes. But we'll have to see what happens here over the next couple of hours as this one rolls along. Again, we are in the first period, just about under 14 minutes to go in the first, and we are still scoreless. This is the only game going on right now. All the other games tonight have finished. The Rangers beat the Senators 3-1. The Leafs beat the Sharks 3-1, and the Sabers beat the Red Wings 5-4 in a shootout. This is the last game of the night and the only one that has not finished yet. Hey, thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. All right, we're coming back now from the commercial break. This cable feed on TNT for me has not gotten any better as the night's gone along. So it's throwing me off when the stream or when the feed freezes. And it's reverting back like 15 seconds and then jumping forward like 30 seconds back to real time. And I'm missing little chunks of the play, which has gotten really annoying as I'm trying to do play-by-play. It's taken now by Philip Kurashev in the offensive zone. No, Edmonton played 2 nights ago, no Mander. They did not play last night. That I don't think. Did they? No. Edmonton did not play last night. They played on Monday. Hey, well, Peyton's a legend himself, Lil Beastie, and I hope I say thank you to Peyton, and I want to say keep up the great work to him as well as his channel continues to grow. Awesome, awesome to hear from Peyton. Wes, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. I mean, Edmonton is the better team, but we'll see if Chicago can pull the upset tonight. Blackhawks with it. Jonathan Taves in the offensive zone. Chicago trying to get the cycle game going. Work down low, moved out high, and out of the zone it goes. Cleared there. Scott, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some sub hype for Scott. Dark Shadows, new subscriber as well, as Chicago gets a chance. Patrick Kane trying to get a pass through to Athanasiou, but cannot. Out high now to the point, and Skinner cuts down the angle and makes the save on Jack Johnson. 12.5 to go here in the first period. Ozone on the way for Chicago. New subscribers, Scott and Dark Shadows, thank you so much. Let's welcome them to the channel. Appreciate you guys being here. Chicago's going to take the offensive zone draw now. Oilers dump it back to the Chicago end. They steal it, and that one rolls in on Soderblom. He has to cover it. Grabs that one with the glove, and it will be an ozone draw coming for Edmonton. 12:16 remaining in the first period. Still looking for our first goal of the game in this one. Not quite as much offense early in this game as we saw in the Sabers-Red Wings game. This one's been a little more subdued. Chicago wins that one back. Lifted out to the neutral zone. Taken. Caleb Jones takes the hit. Oilers can't do anything with the puck, though, and now Athanasiou will carry it in for Chicago. Trying to work it down low to the far side. It's Dylan Holloway. He'll clear the zone past McCabe. And back to get it are the Blackhawks. Taking under 12 minutes now to go here in the first period. Middle of the ice. Taken there, Jason Dickinson can't get it out of the zone. Chicago tries the breakout again. This time they will. Here's a pass into the offensive end. Dickinson driving into the middle of the ice. Played to the corner. Trying to get one through there to Jujhar Khaira, but cannot. Speed the other way now for Edmonton. On the attack, Connor McDavid with a great chance there. A shot, Soderblom with a save. Chance from a sharp angle, and that one Soderblom stops as well. And he'll cover that up with 11:15 to go. A magical rush again from McDavid. Seems like he has at least one of those every game, but Soderblom with the stop and able to make a great save on Connor McDavid. Stops the rebound as well and keeps us a 0-0 game. McDavid line stays on the ice. And he's going to take this one against Colin Blackwell. McDavid wins it back to Tyson Barrie at the point. Oilers looking to set up in the offensive zone, looking for the first goal of the game. Draisaitl in the corner, stolen away. Bad giveaway in front, though, and Soderblom's got to make a great pad stop. Horrible giveaway there by Blackwell. But Chicago doesn't pay for it and able to escape that chance as it's out now to the neutral zone. Kulak knocks it down through to Hyman into the offensive end. Draisaitl. Oilers back on the attack. DJ, what's going on? Welcome in. Here's Chicago back up ice. Into the offensive zone. McDavid driving on the backhand around the net. Looking for a play. Sends it back to Bouchard. Gonna work it around now. Down in the corner. Back out high, taken here by Broberg. He plays it back to Draisaitl. Pass across the ice. Shot there from the face-off circle. Save. Rebound off the post. Hyman inches away from a goal but can't score. Chicago takes a loose puck out of the zone. Domi clears to the red line and it's brought in. Here the Blackhawks with a chance. Kurashev. Shot blocked by Bouchard as we go end to end. 10:05 to go here in the first. Broberg up the wall. Chip to the middle. Here's Puljujarvi. Jesse Puljujarvi over the red line, passed off into the attacking zone, driving. Matthias Janmark looking for the wraparound. Soderblom gets a skate on it. Chicago trying to come back the other way now, out of their zone. Dumped in by the Blackhawks. Edmonton sends it right back out. Hawks trying to steal again at the blue line. And here's Jonathan Toews. He turns it over, though, taken back by the Oilers. Chance there. Here's Ceci. His shot gets blocked. Puck down in the corner. Makes it over to the far side, but Connor Murphy's first to it. Murphy breaks out for Chicago. Oilers in the process of a line change. Athanasiou gets stood up at the blue line, and Edmonton comes back the other way. Derek Ryan can't maintain possession over center ice. Patrick Kane with it now. 9:05 to go here in the first. Back to the neutral zone. Caleb Jones steps up, but Derek Ryan takes the puck. Now it's stolen away from him. Really nice play there by Mackenzie Entwistle. Chicago trying to steal in the offensive zone, but that's taken by Shore. Oilers clear out. Ryan chasing into the offensive end against McCabe. Worked up the boards and cleared again by the Blackhawks all the way back to the Chicago zone, or Edmonton zone. And that's going to be icing against the Blackhawks with 8:33 to go in the first period. And an O-zone draw for the Oilers. Still looking for our first goal of the game, about 12 or 11 and a half minutes into this one. And these teams are starting to open it up a little bit, going back and forth. Trying to work it up now. Played here. Trying to take it now. Draisaitl. Blackhawks with it up into the offensive zone. Kara dumps it deep. Dickinson goes in there as well as Blackwell. Puck in the corner. Oilers trying to work it out. Chicago takes it across ice. Johnson. Gets that through to Jones. Jones up into Dickinson in the offensive end. We get a whistle now. Oilers can't get this one out of their zone. 7:10 remaining in the first period. Jones keeps it in at the point. Over now to Jack Johnson. He plays it down low. Chicago cycling in the offensive end. Behind the net there. Taken by Radish. He spins one down to the corner. 6:55 to go in the first. Here's Kurashev. He gets knocked down. And Edmonton's able to clear that one out. Max Domi goes back to get it. 6:37 to go here in the first period. Still scoreless. Minnesota Wild, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Brought up now through the neutral zone. Chicago deflects it into the offensive end. Skinner comes out to play the puck. High off glass. Darnell Nurse gets it up the wing. Oilers are out of the zone. Kick to the stick into the offensive end. Here's Draisaitl looking for a chance. Soderblom keeps it out. Played across now. Hey, Peyton. What's going on, man? Welcome in. And thank you so much for coming by. It's awesome to see you in the chat. It's fine, Andrew. Thank you for being here, Peyton. We get a penalty call coming up. 5:57 to go in the first period. And we'll get a power play chance here for... We'll see who the call's on here. I think it's going to be against Chicago. But we're going to head to our commercial break. Yeah, Edmonton to the power play here. It was a penalty against the Blackhawks. So we'll see. The Oilers have one of the most lethal power plays in the NHL. McDavid, Draisaitl, Hyman, Barry. I mean, they've got big-time players on the ice. And Edmonton with the man advantage opportunity when we get back from this commercial break. Thank you guys all so much for being here. It's awesome to have you in the chat. Really appreciate it. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Once again, really appreciate you guys all being here. Game number 2 of our doubleheader tonight. Benjamin, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you. So it's a slashing call against Jake McCabe. 5:57 to go here in the first. Oilers win it back. They'll set up in the offensive zone. Top of the circle. Out high, Barry. Now to McDavid. McDavid cuts in, tries to fire a shot, but that goes off of a stick up into the netting, and we get a whistle. 5:47 left in the period. 1:50 left on the power play for Edmonton. Still looking for our first goal of the game. Appreciate everybody watching tonight. Thank you guys so much. Played around now, attacking zone. Taken now in the neutral zone. Barry keeps it in. Have a great stream, Peyton. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you. Really appreciate it. Worked around now. Out high to the point. Barry, top of the circle. Far side shot there. Soderblom. Rebound chance in front. And a shot in there. Eventually bounces in, and it's a goal for the Oilers. That is going to be Zach Hyman on the power play. 1-0 Edmonton leads. As this was an interesting goal. Soderblom made the save. Puck was kind of scrambling around deep in the zone. Then Hyman hits off a body in front and eventually finds its way into the back of the net. Soderblom got a piece of it with the blocker, but it bounced into the net, and it is 1-0 Edmonton with the power play goal. That was a weird one, and it happened very quickly. And we'll see. It looks like Chicago is going to challenge this. So the referees called it a goal on the ice, but this one is getting reviewed, and Zach Hyman shoved Jones on top of Soderblom, which then Soderblom couldn't make the save because he had his own defenseman. They had his own defenseman laying on top of him. So we'll see what the league decides with this one, but there's no doubt Hyman shoved Seth Jones on top of Soderblom there. And I think there's a good chance this goal probably is not going to count. Yeah, I do not think this is going to be a goal. Hyman shoved Jones on top of the goaltender, and then the goalie couldn't make a save because his defenseman was laying on top of him. This is probably going to be coming back. Although I hate making guesses on replays in the NHL because honestly, nothing surprises me at this point. The league is all over the place with these. But I think the shove by Hyman causes Jones to crash into the goaltender, which I think is going to be what ends up causing this goal to be taken back. Because Hyman was the reason Jones was on top of Soderblom. And as expected, the goal comes off the board. So that is not a power play goal for the Oilers. And that is taken back for goaltender interference. That is goaltender interference. 5:11 to go here in the first period. And Edmonton and Chicago is still 0-0. So it'll be a neutral zone faceoff now. 1:14 to go on the power play. And Chicago wins that draw back. They'll have a chance to clear it all the way down. They do. Good job here. Moved around now. Chance in front. Soderblom makes the save, and he's able to cover that one in the crease as Edmonton drives that one in on goal and is going for the rebound in front. But that was a very nice job in goal there, seeing through traffic by Soderblom, able to find the puck, and he covers that one up. 42 seconds left on the power play. Offensive zone draw coming for Edmonton. All right, see you later, Andrew. Have a nice night. See you again. As it's taken by Ryan back to the point. There's Bouchard D to D. Top of the circle. Long shot there, and Soderblom again sees that through traffic and covers it. Darnell Nurse driving that on goal. 4:25 to go in the first period. 28 seconds left on the power play. Oilers have a lot of shots, but not able to find the back of the net yet. Moved around now, deflected in front. Long shot there from Bouchard. Stick save by Soderblom. High off glass. And that deflects up and out of play. We get a whistle with 7 seconds left on the power play. 13 shots now for the Oilers, but Soderblom able to make the save on them all. Another shot in there, doesn't get through, move to the middle. Johnson can't get it out of the zone. Here's Shore. There's a long shot blocked again in front. Chicago comes away with it. Taves lifts it up and out. Moved around now. 3:40 to go in the first. Dumped in. Taken now. Oilers dump it deep, but the power play's over. And we get a whistle here. All right, final commercial break coming now of the first period. Still scoreless. Hyman thought he had a power play goal in an Oilers lead, but it was called back for goalie interference. The correct call. And we stay 0-0. As we are down now to about 3 minutes to go in period number 1. And that is going to bring us now to just a few minutes to go in this opening frame. Chicago so far keeping right in it with the Oilers as this one stays scoreless. So commercial break here late in the first. Scoreless start. Looks like we're going to have a bit of a lower scoring game here in this second one. The first game between Buffalo and Detroit was a very high scoring affair, ending 5-4 in a shootout. This one, very different. 0-0 now, almost through a full period. And the goaltending, particularly Soderblom, who's had to be phenomenal in net for the Blackhawks, has been very good so far in this game. Neutral zone now, just outside of the Chicago zone. One back by Chicago. Bro, this feed is so bad. Dumped in here by the Blackhawks. They'll chase to the corner. Max Domi below the goal line. Out there with Kurashev and Radish. Here rolled in on Skinner. He makes the stop along the post. Oilers cleared up the wall, but not out. Now on the chance they do get it out over the blue line, over center ice, and into the offensive zone. Here comes Edmonton on the rush. Matthias Janmark throws it in front. He gets hammered by Murphy down in the corner. Chicago comes back the other way as they dump it in. Around to the far side. Played around now. Blockered away by Skinner. Getting to it is Nugent-Hopkins. Long shot there. Blocked. Good stick position. Barry gets in the way. He's trying to kick the puck up the wall as he's lost his stick now after that shot block. Chicago keeps it in. Top of the circle. Chance in front through the middle. Nobody can get a piece on it. And Puljujarvi will get it out. Lifted all the way down there by Edmonton. Chicago now trying to break out of their zone. 2:05 to go in the first period. Down low. In the corner, taken by Bouchard. Out through into the offensive end. Played to the middle. Down to the corner, there's Draisaitl. Back to the point. Bouchard goes D to D. Played here by McDavid. He misses wide with the shot attempt. McDavid and Draisaitl down low. Taken by Dry in the corner. Trying to get it back to McDavid. Can't get it in front. Hyman working along the wall. Chicago comes away with the puck. Blackwell will clear it all the way down. Both teams get line changes. The Oilers regroup. Draisaitl brings it back in. Here's Malone coming onto the ice. He loses it to Kurashev, who clears out for Chicago. Blackhawks with it now, under a minute to go in the first period. Up to Domi. Into the offensive end. Kurashev gloves it down and dumps it deep behind the net. Trying to get it back to Domi. Can't. Moved across now over the red line. Into the offensive end. Played down behind the net. 35 seconds to go in the period. Moved back out high. Here's Malone for Edmonton. His shot deflects wide. And that goes up and out of play with 15 seconds to go here in the first. And it'll be an offensive zone face-off coming up now for the Oilers with 15 seconds left. Still looking for our first goal of the game. No worries, Andrew. You're all good. You are all good. Nothing to worry about. All right. See you later, Sasha. Sounds good. Thank you so much for being here. It was awesome to have you. Final 10 seconds now of the period. Into the attacking zone is Taves. Chicago trying to get a chance before the horn. Taves gets pushed to the outside, though, and that is going to do it as the first period comes to an end. 20 minutes down, 40 minutes of hockey still to go. And we head to the first intermission with a 0-0 hockey game, exactly how we started. No goals in the first period. We'll see what period 2 brings us, but first we'll have some time to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for the second to begin. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys all so much for being here. And good to have you on game 2 of tonight's doubleheader. Really appreciate you guys all watching. Please don't forget, it means so much if you can subscribe and hit that thumbs up. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Yes, Andrew, this game is in Chicago. All right, have a good night, Red Rubber. Thanks so much for being here. It was awesome to see you as always. And hopefully we'll see you again in a chat very soon. Have a great night, my man. All right, so 1 period down, still scoreless, tie game. We'll see if either team is able to get an advantage in period number 2. Well, Reaper, once again, just like Monday, this is the only late game in the NHL. So if I was going to do a doubleheader, this was my only choice because it is the only late game in the league tonight. So, yes, another Oilers stream. The league didn't really give me much for options this week. All right, so let's see. The Red Wings and Buffalo game. Buffalo won that one in a shootout 5-4. The Toronto Maple Leafs defeated the San Jose Sharks to extend their winning streak to 5. That was a 3-1 game. And the New York Rangers got a much-needed win to break their losing streak over the Ottawa Senators. So, those were the only other games in the NHL tonight, and they are all over, and this is the only late game. Hey, Zach! What's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to have you in the chat. Yes, I'm going to go grab a beer during this intermission. I'll go get one in a second. Perlo... When the NHL was stopped for COVID, like when the league shut down in early 2020 when COVID first started, Perlo reached out to me when I was doing videos still during that break, and he wanted to do a video together, so we did one video together. That's how we met. He watched my channel a lot and wanted to do a video, so that's how we met, and then we did more videos together after that, and we just got to know each other more and do more stuff together, and that's where we're at now. So it was early 2020 when I first started talking with Perlo. But beer time. I'm going to run to the fridge quick. I'll be right back, and we'll get a beer for the rest of this game, and hopefully it's a fun one the rest of the way. It's been tight so far. Hopefully that keeps up. All right, here we go. We're going to get a cheers in the chat. Let's get this baby cracked and get a cheers for everyone. Thank you guys again for all the support. Thank you guys so much for watching, and really appreciate you all being here. Here's to a great night of hockey, a great stream, and let's have some fun the rest of the way with this one as we have already tonight. Cheers, everybody. Aaron, what's going on? Welcome. Awesome to see you in the chat. Thank you so much for coming by. Chicago and Edmonton still locked up after one period. 40 minutes of hockey to go. We'll see which team can get an advantage. Hey, Lucas, thank you so much for watching. Awesome to have you here. And hey, I do some late games when I can. I try my best. I can't do it all the time because that would be devastatingly difficult for me not sleeping. But I do it when I can. Hey, there we go, Aaron. That's awesome. Congratulations. Won your first basketball game of the season. That's fantastic, man. Wow, Elliot Friedman is on at the intermission here of this TNT broadcast, and he just said it's not a matter of if, but a matter of when Jonathan Toews and Patrick Kane are going to be traded by Chicago. He thinks it's going to be after the new year, but sometime between the new year and the trade deadline, Elliot Friedman believes that the Hawks are going to be very much shopping Patrick Kane and Jonathan Toews, trying to get something in return for those players because their contracts are up at the end of the year and they could just walk in free agency. So Chicago does appear to be trying to trade Toews and Kane, but it likely won't come until after the new year. That's at least according to Elliot Friedman and what he just said here during the intermission. Roy, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. It's awesome. Awesome to see you in the chat. Thanks so much for coming by. Good to have you. Derek, it's definitely possible. I think both of those teams are going to be in the lottery for sure. Honestly, Reaper, I don't know where Patrick Kane is going to want to go. I have no idea what Patrick Kane is thinking or where he might want to play. I certainly think if he goes somewhere, it's going to be to a contending team. I don't think he's going to want to go to a non-playoff team. It's going to have to be somebody who is in the playoffs and is going to have an opportunity to go on a deep playoff run. Now, how many of those teams would be able to pull that off from a salary cap perspective, considering almost the entire league is is using LTIR to stay under the cap right now and is basically over the cap. Getting Patrick Kane is not going to be easy from a money standpoint, but it's hard to say. You could put out a lot of names of playoff teams, but I don't personally know if Patrick Kane would be interested in going there. You know, I mean, you could say Colorado, you could say New York, you could say Boston, you could say, you know, pretty much any team that's in the playoffs, but I don't know if Patrick Kane would listen to that team and say, okay, I would want to go there. You know, only he knows what's going on in his head. AJ, what's going on? Welcome. Zach, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Yes, Bills versus Patriots tomorrow night, Andrew. That's going to be a big game. I mean, maybe he does, Zach. I don't know. I can't read Patrick Kane's mind, and he hasn't said anything publicly in any interviews or anything about whether or not he would be willing to go to this team and not that team or whatever. So I have no idea what he wants. Maybe he doesn't want to go anywhere. I mean, I kind of, I don't know, if I was him, I would very much want to be traded at this point and get the hell out of Chicago, who's, you know, purposely going through a rebuild right now. But I don't know what Kane's going to do. He might want to stay in the Western Conference. He might not want to stay in the Western Conference. Maybe he wants to go to the East. I don't know. He could want to go back to Buffalo because that's where he's from. Well, I agree too. I think it's a waste of his talent to stay in Chicago, but you know, he's spent his entire career there. Some players have a sentimental and emotional attachment to a place where they've played for a long time. I think he's going to get traded. I don't know where. I mean, he's from Buffalo, so maybe he wants to go back home and finish his career with the Sabers. I mean, they're not a playoff team yet, but they could be a year or two from now, especially if they get a goaltender. All of a sudden, Buffalo could be in contention, and maybe he wants to finish his career there. He's a free agent at the end of the season, so what he could do is get traded at the deadline, just finish out this year with whatever team he gets traded to, and then have the option to sign pretty much anywhere he wants in the offseason as a free agent. Uh, 745, what's going on? Welcome in. Yes, they did. They did need a rebuild 2 years ago, but Stan Bowman didn't want to hear anything about a rebuild, and he wasn't going to do it. But now that he's gone, Kyle Davidson has come in and seen the writing on the wall and said, we do need a rebuild, and has gone into full rebuild mode. Reese, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to have you in the chat. I would imagine Chicago is going to try and sell as much as they can at the deadline this year. And for them, that's the right move. If they could land Bedard in the draft and get that top pick, it could be franchise changing for the Blackhawks if they can land that top pick. Domi Reaper is probably going to get moved at the deadline. He's on a 1-year cheap deal, which I think was signed pretty, Chicago pretty much had movable contract in mind when they signed him. And, yeah, Domi is 1 year, $3 million, along with Andreas Athanasiou, 1 year, $3 million, very movable contract. Both third-line type guys that are very movable at the deadline. Exactly the kind of depth forward that a lot of playoff teams are trying to add. We saw Domi get traded to Carolina last year, and I think it's very likely that he gets moved again this season, and he'll go to some playoff team at the deadline. They'll take on his contract. It's only a short, cheap deal, and that's a very movable contract, as is Andreas Athanasiou, kind of in the same situation. Chicago should be able to get at least a mid-round draft pick for those guys. All right, sounds good, Jeremiah. Have a good night. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Have a great weekend. And thank you so much for being here, and love having you as always. So talk to you soon, my friend. Really appreciate it. Oh, AJ, there's still 2 periods left. I wouldn't count Draisaitl getting 2 points as a loss yet. This Oilers team has a lot of offense that can strike quickly, and Draisaitl could very well still get a couple of points tonight. Ryan, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Awesome to have you. We're at the first intermission, getting ready for period 2 between Edmonton and Chicago. And it looks like we are just about ready to start this second up. Awesome. One of your friends told that the other team coach said his players quit because we... Oh my God, Aaron. Well, that's quite the win if you made the other team quit. That's quite the win. A dominating performance there in that game. Harvey, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for coming by. Appreciate you stopping in the chat here. We're getting ready to start period number 2. Final commercial break now before we get back into the action. It was a scoreless first period between the Oilers and Blackhawks. That's definitely a little bit of a surprise to me. Not a goal yet, but we'll see if either of these teams can take a lead here in the second and get an advantage in this one. All right, here we go. Dropping the puck on period 2. Chicago wins it back. We are underway. Working it up now. Blackhawks with it. Kara sends it back to the Jones. Jones back to Kara, who will dump it in. Dickinson leads the forecheck as Skinner comes out. Up the boards. Blackwell will pinch down to keep it in the attacking end. Hello, Harvey. What's going on? Welcome. Down in the corner. Behind the net. 30 seconds in, Chicago digs the puck out. Cycle game going. Far side, Draisaitl pinching in. Good job there by Chicago to keep it on the attack. Up the boards now, move to the middle. Here's Darnell Nurse jumping into the play. Played around to the near side. Move to the middle of the ice. Oilers have it in the offensive zone out high. Here's Nurse looking for a backdoor. And Draisaitl puts it home. What a pass from Darnell Nurse. And Draisaitl taps it in the backside. Had a wide open net sitting by the post. And Edmonton leads this one 1-0 as Leon Draisaitl scores the first goal of the game. There you go, AJ. Point number 1 for Draisaitl. There you go. It is 1-0 Oilers. As we finally get our first goal of the game, 54 seconds into period 2. Working it around now. Dumped all the way in by Chicago. They send it deep. Looking to get a goal of their own back into the offensive end, but Puljujarvi will move it to Nugent-Hopkins. Oilers into the offensive end. Here's Kulak. Back down, Nugent-Hopkins looking for a play in front. Chicago gets back defensively. Moved up now. Out to the neutral zone into the Oilers' end where they'll regroup. Here comes Nuge. Passes it off for Puljujarvi into the offensive end. Top of the circle. Nuge with a shot. And Soderblom makes a nice glove save there. He'll grab that and cover it now with 18:31 to go in the second period. Both teams have had a power play, Zach. And 1:29 here into period 2. Oilers have the 1-0 lead. Offensive zone draw coming up here for Edmonton. Domi's going to get kicked out of the dot. That means Philip Kurashev is coming in to take it. Off the draw now, up back to the blue line. Long shot from Broberg gets blocked, and Chicago can chase back to the Edmonton end. They steal the puck. Here's Domi. Pass to the middle. Just a little too far in front for Kurashev. Caleb Jones keeps it in out high. Here's Kurashev driving in. Not able to get a shot off as he's hounded by the defense. Move to the middle now. And the Oilers come away with the puck. Good outlet pass through the middle. Trying to get it into the offensive end. Edmonton not able to. Now they'll try a second time. Here's Ryan through to Shore. Chance for Benson on the backhand. That one just misses wide. Played around now out to the point. Long shot. Benson takes it in the corner. Tries to get it to center ice, but it's cleared out by Chicago. Their pass, though, doesn't connect. It's going to be icing. And we'll have a whistle here. 17:38 to go in the second, and an offensive zone draw for Edmonton on the way. 16-6, the shots on goal in favor of the Oilers, and they lead 1-0. Zone draw. Draisaitl will take it against Domi. And Draisaitl wins it to McDavid. McDavid now pass in, trying to find Draisaitl. It goes under his stick. Oilers keep it in, though, and cycle in the attacking zone. Out by the blue line. Kept on the line there. Ceci plays it to Nurse. In front. Chance here for Hyman. And Soderblom gets a piece of that. Caleb Jones comes away with a loose puck. He'll lift it out over everybody, and Edmonton regroups in their own zone. 17:10 to go here in period 2. Chicago looking to tie it. Edmonton looking to extend the lead. Here's Reese Johnson for the Blackhawks. Can't get the pass in front. Entwistle sends it back deep. Gets it through. Working it down low. Blackhawks in the offensive zone. Johnson and Entwistle heavy on the forecheck there. Draisaitl comes away with it. Takes a hit to move the puck up. Out through the neutral zone. McDavid into the offensive end. Drop pass for Ceci. He sends it deep. Chicago trying to clear up ice. Hyman doesn't let that happen on the first try. Kulak keeps it in. Hyman with it again. Johnson all over him. And it's cleared all the way out now by the Blackhawks as it goes down. Skinner leaves it for the D-man, Kulak. And we're going to get a whistle now and a penalty call coming up against Chicago. This is going to be Entwistle going to the box. And the Oilers to the power play here early in the second. They've already taken the lead. Now they're going to try to extend it with a man advantage opportunity. Big chance here for Edmonton with 16-17 to go in period 2. Ozone draw for the Oilers. Holloway's going to take it. Dickinson wins it back defensively for Chicago, and they cleared all the way down. Oilers did not score on their first power play chance, but did have 6 shots on goal, so certainly had some good opportunities. We'll see what they do with this one as Holloway sends it in. Puck to the end boards. Poked back here past Bouchard, and it's out of the zone. Here comes Chicago. They can't get a shot off, and that's going to allow the Oilers to come back up ice. It's Darnell Nurse into the offensive zone. Cross-ice pass now back to the point. Here's Holloway with it. Still 1:23 of power play time. Alex, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Good to see you in the chat. It's going to take some much better play, Mike. Not if he's playing the way that he has this season. He's not going to, but I mean, I guess he could turn it around as the season goes along, but so far it's not been good. Here's McDavid with a chance there, and Soderblom makes a nice save. So that one's covered up. 57 seconds left on the power play, and an ozone draw coming for the Oilers. Ozone draw again. Draisaitl is going to get kicked out, so McDavid will come in to take it. Must be nice having those two on the ice. Chicago, though, off the stalemate, goes right to Draisaitl. He fires one, save, rebound chance, off the post. McDavid just missed. What an opportunity there for Connor McDavid. Oh my God, what a chance, but he just rings it off the pipe. Soderblom was down and out, but McDavid couldn't take advantage of it. He hit the post, and the puck got cleared. Very close to a 2-0 game. Another face-off now. Oilers have it offensive zone. Here's Barry out high. Over to Nugent-Hopkins, top of the circle. Down low, chance in front. Draisaitl can't get a shot off. Barry has it. Oilers still have it attacking zone. Cross-ice pass. McDavid, 25 seconds left. Back out high. Barry to McDavid. Down low, Draisaitl, looking for something to open up. Back to Barry, he blasts one in, and Soderblom makes the save through traffic. And he covers that one up. 14 seconds of power play time to go. 14:31 left in this period. Here we go now. Face off, stalemate, again, puck to the corner. Both teams trying to dig it out. Kulak keeps it in, long shot, blocked in front. Chicago trying to get it out of the zone. They cannot, but the power play is just about over. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey, and now the Hawks get it to the neutral zone. Penalty killed there for Chicago. Entwistle out of the box into the offensive end. Chicago's in the midst of a change. They dump it deep. Oilers get to it, and they'll start the breakout. Over the red line, Kulak dumps. Can't get it in. Edmonton's going to be offside, so they have to tag up as Caleb Jones passes over now to Murphy. Murphy with a stretch pass into the offensive end. Oilers were trying to defend there. Radish had a great chance for a redirection in front, but couldn't get a piece of it. Chicago on the attack now in the offensive zone. Driving in. Skinner makes the blocker save. And the Oilers trying to get this one out of the zone. Dumped right back in by Chicago. Oilers will try again. That goes off of a skate. Gotten by Holloway. Dylan Holloway will lift it over everyone. And Kurashev goes back to get it. 13-15 remaining here in the second period. Edmonton still with the 1-goal lead on Leon Draisaitl's goal. Up now into the offensive end. Pass for Chicago doesn't connect, and that's going to be an icing. We'll get a whistle here and an offensive zone draw for the Oilers on the way. McDavid against Taves in the face-off dot. Taves and the linesman having a long chat here. And Taves wins it back. Stephanie, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for coming by. Great to see you in the chat. No icing there as the Hawks clear it. And the Oilers will break it up ice again. Hyman to McDavid. Into the offensive zone. Cuts back along the boards. Tries to get it back to the point, but Nurse wasn't there yet, and it's out to the neutral zone. Regrouping again is Edmonton. Trying to carry it up now. Move to the middle. Dickinson doesn't let them enter the zone. Here's Colin Blackwell into the offensive end. Can't get a pass in front. Draisaitl has his pocket picked, though, by Dickinson. Gonna work it now. Played here by the Oilers. They send it up. Don't get it out, though. Move to the middle. Blackwell, high slot shot gets blocked by Nurse, who was in the way. Kept in by Jack Johnson. Back to Colin Blackwell. Another chance in the high slot. McDavid's all over him. Spin around off of a skate there. Nurse blocks another one. Hawks heavy in on the forecheck. The Oilers trying to work it out. They can't. Here's Dickinson. Just wide, looking for Blackwell in front. Taken now off glass and out by the Oilers. They clear it all the way down. Taken. Hyman chases. 11.5 to go here in the second. Oilers with it in the offensive zone. Broberg fakes a shot to play it along the boards to Hyman, who sends it to Nugent-Hopkins down low. Back out again. Broberg goes D to D with it across the blue line. Here's Nugent-Hopkins. Entwistle after him. Long shot from Bouchard, and Soderblom through traffic finds it and will cover. 11:15 remaining in period 2. Edmonton with the 1-0 lead thanks to Leon Draisaitl. And that is where we stand as we head to our first commercial break of the second. Thank you guys so much for being here. Awesome to have you. Really means a lot. Please don't forget everyone who hits that thumbs up button and subscribes yet if they haven't. Really does mean a lot and helps the channel a lot. So, really appreciate each and every one of you. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Commercial break here. We'll have the face-off when we get back in the Chicago zone. And Edmonton is looking to try and extend their lead. Meanwhile, Chicago's looking for a tying goal somewhere along the way here. Cheers, Mike. We're coming back now from the commercial break. TNT is it's not TNT's fault. I think it's the cable, because of the bad weather that we had here today has really messed with this cable feed, I think. But even freezing during commercials now. Anyway, we're back underway. The Hawks win the defensive zone draw, and they're going to try and break it out. Worked up now to the middle of the ice. Chicago into the offensive end. Domi with a shot. That gets stopped and sent wide. Relentless forecheck in the offensive zone now. Radish back down for Domi. Lets it go through to Kurashev. Almost to the halfway point of this game. 10:50 remaining in the second. Edmonton lifts that one out of the zone and back to the Chicago end. That's going to be icing against the Oilers, and we'll get a whistle. Another offensive zone draw for the Blackhawks on the way. They only have 8 shots on goal in this game. 21 shots for the Oilers, 8 for the Blackhawks. That ratio is not going to help Chicago. But the good news is it's still only a 1-goal game. Despite the shots being one-sided, it's only 1-0 on the scoreboard where it counts. Puck to the corner off the draw. Athanasiou plays it behind the net. Chicago has it. Pass in front. Can't connect for a goal. Moved across now. Chicago setting up in the attacking end. Moved across, and that gets lifted into the netting on a deflection. We'll get a whistle. And another O-zone draw for the Blackhawks on the way. Yeah, Aaron, they came back. They were down 4-1. They came back to tie it. At least got a point out of the game, but then ended up losing in the shootout. And that was the end of that. But at least they came back to get a point out of it. Those OT points, even when you lose, getting that point for getting it to overtime, those add up at the end of the year. Those always become pretty important come the end of the season. As we get a chance now, Edmonton offensive zone, shot, and Nugent-Hopkins scores! Edmonton makes it 2-0 as Ryan Nugent-Hopkins gets on the board here. A good carry into the offensive zone by the Oilers. They get the cycle game going. Puljujarvi to Nuge, and Nuge puts it home past Soderblom's blocker. And Edmonton doubles the lead and makes it 2-0. And that is an important goal here for the Oilers as they take the 2-goal lead. We tick down now, 10 minutes to go in the second period, halfway through this one. And the Oilers are up 2-0, trying to make it 3. That pass just doesn't connect. Edmonton back into the offensive zone. Played now by Nurse, cycled around. Here's Nuge, looking for a pass into the middle, can't get it there, over to the far side. Back out to Nurse, long shot. That one gets blocked. And gloved here by Soderblom. He's going to cover that one up. And we'll get a whistle and a face-off coming up in the Chicago end. But the lead has just been extended. As Edmonton leads 2-0 now. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins extends it. And a big goal there for the Oilers to give themselves a little bit of breathing room. Honestly, Ryan, I don't remember off the top of my head, but there was that crazy game between the Rangers and Flyers. I forget if it was last year or the year before, but there was a Rangers-Flyers game that I streamed that I'm pretty sure ended up with No, that one was very one-sided, though. That might be the most one-sided game, but not the most goals. Because I think it was ended up like 9-2 or something, or 9-1. But the most goals total would probably be more like a 6-5 type of game, or maybe even like somebody getting to 8. I don't remember. I have watched thousands of hockey games in my life. I've watched hundreds of hockey games just over the past couple of seasons, so I have no idea what the most goals I've seen is. Probably somewhere around 13 or 14, something like that. I did not see any of the Kraken Kings game last night. That was 9-8. Obviously, I heard about it, because anything major like that I'm going to hear about right away. So I heard about it this morning when I got up, but I didn't see any of it. I can't remember the last time I saw a 9-8 game in the NHL, so that was definitely a wild one. But here we are back underway. Edmonton in the offensive zone. Brad Malone cycles it for Hamblin down low. Chicago trying to get it out. Jones sends it up the boards. Oilers keep it in. Here's Dylan Holloway. Move to the middle. Poked off his stick. Chicago gets back defensively and will carry out. Radish with a cross-ice pass. Domi into the offensive zone. Tries to feather one in front, and Skinner's got to make a nice save. 9 minutes to go here in the second. Into the offensive zone and cross. Oilers back on the attack. Can't connect on the pass. Back the other way comes Chicago. End to end we go. Move across now. Redirection and a nice blocker save there by Skinner. Broberg takes the puck and the Oilers carry up ice. He'll dump it in as the rest of the team goes for a line change. Here's Entwistle now, trying to get it deep. Oilers send it back up the boards and will clear the zone. Move to the middle of the ice. Hyman with Draisaitl. Draisaitl to McDavid, who sends it back to the defenseman. Dumped in down low now, behind the net. Oilers trying to get the cycle game going. Here's Hyman to McDavid. McDavid looking for a pass, drops it for Draisaitl. Works it around. Cycled in the corner. Chicago trying to find a way to get this puck out of the zone. Digging for it along the boards. It's in McDavid's skates. He gets it through to Draisaitl down low. He protects the puck. Worked over by Jones. Passes it in front. And Chicago gets that off of Hyman's stick before he can get a shot. Hawks come back the other way. Dumped into the attacking zone. Jason Dickinson on the forecheck. It's passed up past him, but Colin Blackwell keeps it in. Blackwell now down low for Jujhar Khaira. Khaira pass in front. Doesn't get through to Blackwell. He'll take it below the goal line himself. Gets it under the stick of Dickinson. It splits the D and is back to the Chicago zone where Soderblom will leave it for Murphy. 7:10 to go here in the second period. Edmonton continues to lead by a couple. Worked up now, Chicago into the offensive zone. Athanasiou. His shot gets blocked by Nurse. Hawks send it back to the point. Nobody's home. And Murphy's going to go back and get it under 7 minutes to play here in the period. Moved up and out now over the red line. Chicago into the offensive zone. Patrick Kane with it. He takes a hit. Loses the puck. Oilers pass to the middle and they'll carry it out. Into the offensive end. Oilers are offsides as Derek Ryan's a little ahead of the play. And we'll get a stoppage here with 6:31 to go in period 2. And it looks like it's going to be a face-off in front of the Oilers bench. Neutral zone. Nugent-Hopkins gets kicked out, so Janmark will come in and take it. And Matthias Janmark wins it back for the Oilers. Chicago now out of their zone. Able to dump it. Here's Domi into the offensive end. Pokes it back. Here's Jones. And it's kept in by Kurashev. Hawks have it on the attack. Looking to get on the board. Down by a couple goals. A late goal here in the second would really get them back into this heading into the third period. Good chance there. Skinner with a great save. Oilers loose puck. Able to finally clear it out. Linkser, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. 5:50 to go in the period. McCabe passes up. Over the red line. Blackhawks back into the offensive zone. Bouchard rubs his man out along the boards. Broberg in there as well. Both teams, a couple guys trying to dig this puck loose. Deep in the Oilers' end. Got into Hyman up the wing. He clears it to the blue line, but not out. Long shot in there, and Chicago scores! Jack Johnson throws it on goal. And it's a goal for Chicago. I'm not sure if that's going to be Johnson's or if it was tipped in front. But either way, Chicago is back within one as that beats Skinner. And it looks like it's going to be Jack Johnson's goal. That is a failed clearing attempt there by Zach Hyman, and a bad one. And it results in a goal against as Johnson from the blue line just throws it in and is able to beat Skinner. Brought up now into the offensive zone. Down in on the forecheck is Blackwell. Chicago here. Blackwell drives towards the net. He gets shoved away. Kara comes away with the puck. And centering pass doesn't connect, and Draisaitl carries out. Edmonton back up ice. Into the offensive zone. Shot there. Just sent wide. What a behind-the-back pass by Draisaitl. Couldn't finish it off, though. Here's Draisaitl along the boards. Oilers back with it in the offensive zone. Nurse with a shot. Saved by Soderblom. Chicago gets to the puck. Blackhawks trying to even this game up before the intermission. Oilers back with it through the neutral zone. Sway, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Obsidian, good to have you in the stream. Thanks for watching. We're under 4.5 minutes now to go in the second period. Oilers lead by 1. Chicago just got it cut to a 1-goal game, and they're trying to tie it. Moved into the middle. Set back up in the attacking zone. Oilers trying to get the 2-goal lead back. Draisaitl knocked down there by Seth Jones. Oilers keep it in, though. Here's Kulak out high. Blast from the point. That one's blocked. And we'll get a whistle. It's going to be a penalty call coming up here against Chicago. Jack Johnson doesn't like it. But the Oilers are going to be going to the power play. And this is going to be an opportunity for them to try and extend the lead back to 2. But before we get to that power play, it's going to be another commercial break, our last one of the second, as we get down to the final few minutes of the middle frame. Thank you guys so much for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat. Thank you for watching. Please don't forget, really means a lot if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. So Edmonton to the power play when we get back. And we'll see if they can make it a 3-1 game or if Chicago can kill off another one. Very good hockey game so far between these two teams. Nobody with a clear advantage yet. Silent Ninja, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Thanks for coming by. Hey, it's a good one. It is a good one, Aries. A very close game to close things out here for the NHL tonight. All right, coming back from the break now, getting ready for the face-off. All right, here we go. And there's going to be another penalty call here right off of the face-off. Is this another one on Chicago? No. No, this is Ryan Nugent-Hopkins going to the penalty box. So that's going to be a short-lived power play. It lasted all of 3 seconds. And Nugent-Hopkins gets the stick between the legs of Connor Murphy right off of that face-off. We're going 4-on-4. So that'll do it for the power play. 3 seconds in, we're going to have some 4-on-4 hockey. And this is going to really open up the ice here, as we'll have almost a full 2 minutes of 4-on-4 play. 3:59 to go in the second period. McDavid to take the face-off against Toews. And Draisaitl takes the puck off the draw, will carry into the offensive end. Spun back now, Oilers with it, attacking zone. Stolen away by Toews to Patrick Kane. And Chicago's coming up ice. Toews leaves it for Kane. Kane into the offensive end, driving to the middle. Trying to take it now wide to the corner. Back out to the blue line. Murphy with a long shot. That one just misses. Chicago has it in the attacking end, cycling around. Over to Kane, looking for a play in front. Cody Ceci gets his stick in the passing lane. Back the other way now. Here come the Oilers. McDavid with speed, looking to get in front. Shot there. Soderblom with a huge save. Back out high. There's Ceci keeping it in. Oilers on the attack now. Back out to Nurse. Nurse to McDavid. McDavid behind the net, looking for a play in front. Nothing there. Cycles around out high. Back out again. Oilers have it. Offensive zone. Darnell Nurse, 50 seconds to go in the 4-on-4. Top of the circle. Back down low. Looking to get a shot off. McDavid on his backhand. Just makes a possession play to Draisaitl, who's knocked off the puck and throws it back out to the neutral zone. Ceci first to it. Back now to Skinner to Ceci. Oilers a little bit finicky with the puck here. And behind the goal line now, 25 seconds left in the 4-on-4. Down to 2:22 to go in the period. Darnell Nurse will skate up with some speed over the red line. Into the offensive zone. Here's Holloway. Around the boards it goes. Down to the corner. And back the other way. Here's Max Domi for Chicago. 4-on-4 has come to an end. 3 seconds of power play time for Chicago, and then we'll be back to 5-on-5, which we are now. Chicago with it, though. Pressure in the offensive zone. Shot there. That one rings the pipe. Chicago an inch or two away from making this a tie game. Blackhawks swarming in the offensive zone. Johnson has it here down low. And now we're going to get another penalty call coming up. And Edmonton getting way too scrambly there in the defensive zone. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins is going to go off for a slash right back to the penalty box for Nugent-Hopkins. And now it's going to be a power play for Chicago. And they are going to have an opportunity to try and take the lead on the man advantage here. Or, excuse me, try and tie the game on the man advantage here late in period 2. As it is 2-1 and Nuge is in the box for slashing. Second penalty in a row there for RNH. And Chicago brings it now into the offensive zone. Seth Jones rims it around the boards. Back to the point. And Patrick Kane to Radish. Setting up in the offensive zone. Hawks on the power play. Top of the circle. Kane to the face-off dot. Plays it to the near side for Domi. 1:05 left in the period. Power play will carry over into the second if the Hawks don't score. Played around now. And Edmonton's able to clear that one out of the zone. 50 seconds to go in the period. Seth Jones with it. Long pass up. into the offensive end. Played around now. Final 35 seconds of the period. 55 seconds to go on Chicago's power play. Oilers clear it all the way down. Soderblom will leave it for Jones. Seth Jones carries up ice for Chicago. Athanasiou's shot there gets deflected off a stick. Up and into the netting. 16.5 to go here in period 2. It will be an offensive zone faceoff for the Blackhawks, looking to tie the game here on the man advantage. Getting back underway now. Oilers with it. Out of the zone. 5 seconds to go in the period. Here's Chicago into the offensive end. And they're not going to have time to get a shot off, as that is going to do it now for period 2. Chicago's power play will carry over for 21 seconds into period 3. But we are through 40 minutes, 20 minutes of action to go as we head to the second intermission. And we'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for the third to begin. And thank you guys again all so much for watching tonight. It's great to have you. We've got the intermission. And then we've got period 3 coming up. And we'll see which team's able to win this one. If Chicago is able to come back, or if Edmonton is going to hold the lead and skate away with the win. Really appreciate you guys again. Thank you for watching. If anyone new has come in, please don't forget. It really means a lot if you hit the thumbs up and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. While we're at the intermission here, I'm gonna switch to a different channel. And I want to see if the freezing issues is just TNT or if it's going on across all the other channels too. Seattle's been insanely good so far this season, Alex. Burakovsky and Bjorkstrand have been massive additions, and they're scoring a lot more goals this year than they did last season. Beniers has been awesome. Just fantastic start to the season for the Kraken. That would be something, Aries. That would be something. Let me take a look here. Boston has 19 wins. New Jersey has 19 wins. And Vegas only has 17 wins. So they can't hit 20 tomorrow, Aries. But Boston and New Jersey both have 19 wins. Boston doesn't play tomorrow. Bruins can't. The New Jersey Devils play the Nashville Predators. So the Devils could hit 20 wins tomorrow. The Bruins don't play again until Saturday against Colorado. Yeah, I didn't realize he had no penalty minutes. I guess so. I guess he does have the chance to win the Lady Byng as well. But he's been phenomenal for the Kraken so far. And I mean, the kid's what, like 20? He's only going to get even better. So the Bruins don't play again until Saturday when they are at home against the Avalanche. And New Jersey plays against Nashville tomorrow. Obviously, that's going to be a good chance for New Jersey to get their 20th win. And then Vegas is only at 17, so they still need a few more before they hit 20. Well, he's an offensive player, Reaper, so Beniers was probably happy to put some points on the board and pad the stats a little bit in that high-scoring game. I'm going to go look. How many points did he have last night? I'm sure it was a multi-point game for him. Let's see. Beniers had 1 goal, 2 goals, just the 2 goals for Beniers last night, but still, I'm surprised he didn't pick up any assists on like any of those other goals that were scored. I'm surprised he didn't have an assist in there, but he had 2 goals to get to 9 on the season and now has 20 points in 22 games so far with Seattle this year as a rookie. Pretty impressive there, to say the least. So I've switched to ESPN for a second. There's a college basketball game going on, and there's been no freezing or any issues with the feed at all. So it looks like it's just TNT that I'm having the issues with the game and having it freeze and then come back 15 seconds later and missing parts of the play. But it's been going on all night. It hasn't stopped, so I'll just have to keep fighting through, calling the game through it like I have for the first 4.5 hours of this stream. Jose, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you. Yeah, Boston's been unbelievable this year. I cannot believe they're 19-3 to start the season. They're just playing an extremely well-rounded game. Like, literally, there has not been, like, one thing bad about them at all this year. Their game is so well-rounded. Let's see. The Bruins currently lead the NHL in goals for per game with 3.95 goals for per game. They also lead the NHL in goals against per game with 2.18 goals against per game. So far, they've scored the most goals per game in the league, and they've also given up the least amount of goals in the game per league, or per game in the league. Their goal differential is plus 40, which is, I believe, the best in, definitely the best in the NHL. New Jersey is second at plus 36. But just everything has been going right for the Bruins so far this year. It's been unbelievable to watch. I never expected this going into the season. Yes, Reaper. Cal Peterson was waived today by the Kings. Hey, I hope you see a great game, Aries. That should be a really fun one. Two very good teams going at it. I hope it's an awesome time for you. Oh, yeah. New Jersey's had an insane start to the season. And that was a team that I don't think anybody saw it coming. Like, who would have thought the Devils would be one of the best teams in the NHL 20-plus games into the season? I'm sure they do, Aries. I'm sure they do. Yeah, and New Jersey's been doing this without Andre Palat, who's missed much of the year with an injury. So, wow, imagine when he comes back. A big improvement to their top six with him back, and they're already playing great. The biggest thing for me with the New Jersey that, they're for real and that it wasn't just a flash in the pan hot start was that when they got their winning streak broken by Toronto, like they had the 13-game winning streak, then they lost. If New Jersey was a flash in the pan team, they would have struggled after that loss. And the thing that really made me realize that the Devils are for real this season is that they bounced right back from that loss that broke the winning streak and immediately started a new winning streak their next game and have played really well since then. So, that's a good sign that this wasn't just the Devils being really hot at the beginning of the year and now they're going to fall off a cliff. The Devils are for real. They are a very good hockey team. And the fact that they were able to bounce back from that loss as well as they have and just restart another winning streak, which now they're on a 3-game winning streak since that loss, just shows that, this team is legit and they're playing very, very well. Probably going to get win number 20 tomorrow night against Nashville. They're at home against a Predators team that has been very average to start this year, although playing a little bit better recently, 6-3-1 in their last 10. But Predators have been pretty average overall this season. The Devils have a really good opportunity to win that game. UG9, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Baker, what's going on? Thanks for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. We're getting ready for the third period. It is a 2-1 lead for the Oilers, and we're at the second intermission. Really, really appreciate everyone watching tonight. Awesome to have you guys, as always. What? Sorokin's literally one of the best goalies in the league. So, I don't know how you've been less than impressed. Sorokin is a top 5 goalie in the NHL right now. He has been absolutely phenomenal for the Islanders. And the Islanders look like they're going back to the playoffs. This Islanders team looks a heck of a lot more like the team in 2020 and 2021 that went back-to-back conference finals than last year's team, which was obviously a brutal year on Long Island. I've been extremely impressed with Sorokin. I've been extremely impressed with the Islanders, and they are in the midst of what looks like a big-time bounce-back season for them. 15 wins already for New York, currently sitting second place in the Metro Division. Pittsburgh's been less than impressive. The Rangers have been a major disappointment. Washington is still below 500 and dealing with a boatload of injuries. So that really opens up a playoff spot for the Islanders. Having the Penguins, Rangers, and Capitals all somewhat struggling really opens up that Metro division for some craziness to happen there as far as the playoffs are concerned. And I think the Islanders are going to get in. I think, at least based on what I've seen so far, they've outplayed the Rangers. They're much better than the Capitals, who are decimated with injuries. And Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh's had a bad slump already this year, but has also bounced back from it pretty well over their last few games. So Pittsburgh, to me, is still a little bit tough to read. I don't know. We're going to have to see. I think it's going to be a tight battle as far as who finishes above the other one between the Islanders and Penguins. I think those two teams are going to be battling it out big time about who's going to finish above the other, because they're both kind of wild cards to me as far as, like, what to expect from them. But I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how the Isles do all season long. I think Sorokin's goals saved above expected is, like, really, really good this year. Oh, yeah, he leads the league. Sorokin leads the league with 16 goals saved above expected. His expected goals against is 51, and he's only given up 35 goals. So, at least that metric is very much in favor of Ilya Sorokin. I also think the Capitals are cooked, Alex. I picked them to miss the playoffs before the season even started, and I'm sticking with that. I agree. I think the Caps are cooked. Sorokin's got a .933 save percentage this year. So save percentage has always been one of my favorite stats to judge goaltenders by. I think it's a lot more of a reflection of the goaltender than goals against average, which is, I think, very much impacted by the team. Goals saved above expected is great to look at if you're an analytics person. That's very much individually focused on the goaltender as well. But Sorokin has saved 16 more goals than expected so far this year, and his save percentage is .933, which that's Vezina level. I mean, that if he's able to hold a .933 save percentage over the course of a full season, that is Vezina Trophy level goaltending. Oh yeah, Ovechkin will have 40 plus goals. Absolutely, Mike. Absolutely. I have no question about that. But I think the Capitals as a team are in a lot of trouble and don't have the depth to be able to make the playoffs this year, especially in that division that has so many teams vying for playoff spots. But what's Ovechkin got? He's got 13 goals already. I mean, he's on pace to push towards 50 again, potentially. He definitely will have at least 40. Unless he gets injured, which obviously, that's the caveat there. Is that, health. Players have got to stay healthy to hit these marks. Sometime next week, Austin. This is my last stream of the week. I am very, very busy the rest of the week. My next stream will be sometime next week. I'll release the schedule on Sunday on the community tab like I always do. Yeah, it was very close, Alex. I honestly thought we might see it. But it just came up 1 point short for Stamkos. I think Stamkos gets it tomorrow night. Anyway, we're about to start the third period here. Chicago does have a little bit of power play time carrying over. My all-time favorite player, Reaper, is Patrice Bergeron. After that, I don't really rank anybody after that. There's so many. I love hockey history, so there's a lot of players that I love to look back on that I never even got to see play live, but that's a long discussion, and I would have to go through a lot of players to talk about that. But Bergeron is my favorite player of all time. I've got to see his entire career. He's been a Bruin. And, I mean, he's really been Mr. Bruin for this modern era in the NHL. We are underway here. The Oilers have killed off the rest of Chicago's power play. They continue to lead 2-1. And we are underway to go here in the third. Yeah, Marchand shorthanded has been unreal. Even when he first came into the league, he was getting shorties, and that was before he really scored a lot, but he was getting shorties then. And obviously, as he's grown as an offensive player and become first a point per game guy, then a 90-point guy, and so on, he just keeps doing it shorthanded. As here's McDavid, offensive zone shot. Oh, what a shot by McDavid! And he scores, posting in. Connor McDavid gets the 2-goal lead back for Edmonton. It's a 3-1 game. And that is just quintessential Connor McDavid right there. 2-on-1 into the offensive zone, looks off the defender, and then just fires a shot. Glove side on Soderblom and is able to score. Very possible, Alex. Very possible. He absolutely could hit 130 points this year. Absolutely. Working it now into the middle. Here's Janmark. He fires one just missing wide. Puljujarvi getting into it a little bit with Johnson. We're a minute and a half into this third period. Chicago finds themselves back down by 2. Another thing to point out here is we're in the third period and Chicago still only has 13 shots on goal. You're not going to beat the Edmonton Oilers with 13 shots on goal. There's 14 there is Stuart Skinner. Grabs it with the glove. And he'll cover that one. It will be an offensive zone face-off for the Blackhawks. Chicago just needs to get more pucks on net. I mean, you're not going to beat the Oilers with only getting a few shots on goal. You've got to get Skinner into the game here and try and make him work a little bit. He has not been tested nearly enough. 18th goal of the season for Connor McDavid. Another insane point start for him this year. And it will be an offensive zone face-off for Chicago. And we get a long shot in there. That one gets gloved by Skinner. He covers that. And we'll have another ozone draw for the Blackhawks. Working it now. Offensive zone draw one. Patrick Kane with it. Pass out there. Shot. Blocked. Jones couldn't get his shot through. And the Oilers can't clear. Chicago keeps it in the offensive zone. Still on the attack. Looking to make it a one-goal game again. Working it around now. No, hot dog. I am a Bruins fan. I am not an Oilers fan. But I'm a big hockey fan in general, and I cover the entire league. Moved up now, over the red line, into the offensive zone. Athanasiou. Knocked down there by Jones. His backhand pass gets stolen, and it's cleared out of the zone by Edmonton. (17:10) to go here. Around now out to the neutral zone. Dumped in by Johnson. Going back in on the forecheck. Here's Tkachuk. Oilers get it out of the zone, though. Benson will dump it into the offensive end. Hamblin will chase against Murphy. Oilers trying to dig the puck out in the attacking zone. 16:40 to go here in the third. Bouchard at the point. And now we got some more pushing and shoving here after the whistle. And, of course, TNT is going to show us a Toronto Maple Leafs graphic on the screen rather than what's going on down in the corner. No, Reaper. I've never been a fan. And I like covering the games myself so I don't have to listen to it. Yes, I did, Alex. We talked about it earlier. Just completely unnecessary and stupid. And also completely unsurprising given that it's Jack Edwards. Worked around now in the corner. Here's McDavid. Back to Draisaitl. Oilers setting up in the offensive end. And we're going to have a penalty coming up here against Chicago. It's going to be a rough against Connor Murphy as he ripped the helmet off of Zach Hyman in front of the net. And Murphy's going to go to the box. That's going to put the Oilers' power play on the ice. And this is going to be an opportunity for Edmonton to really take control of this game and go up by 3. And that was just an unnecessary penalty there by Murphy. I mean, there's just no reason to do that. You're a mile away from the play. The puck is out at the point, and you just rip the guy's helmet off in front of the net. Undisciplined play there. One back out now. Oilers on the man advantage. Still don't have a power play goal in this game, but they do have 10 shots on the power plays. There's a long shot that gets blocked. Oilers trying to keep it in. Jujhar Khaira is able to clear it out to the neutral zone. Oilers go back to get it. McDavid cross-ice pass into the offensive zone. Played there by Nugent-Hopkins to Bouchard at the point. Move to the near side. Back out high. Here's Bouchard, top of the circle. In front, that one goes wide. McDavid can't get to it, but Bouchard keeps it in. Minute 20 still to go on the man advantage. Into Draisaitl. He gets a shot off there. Soderblom with a big save. And Dickinson gets it up to Khaira, and he's out of the zone. Cleared all the way down by the Blackhawks. 1:05 to go on the power plays. Draisaitl goes back to get it. Ticking towards 15 minutes to go here in the third period. Here's Draisaitl into the offensive end. Around now to the middle. Here's McDavid. Looking for a pass in front. Doesn't get through. Back out. Here's Barry. Top of the circle. Into Nuge. 40 seconds left on the power play. Work down to Draisaitl. Back to Barry. Over to the far side. Pass in front there. Draisaitl shot. That one gets blocked. In the corner. Back to the point. Barry with it. Keeps it in. Still on the offensive pressure here for Edmonton. Moved across now. Long shot there. Soderblom with a save. Another chance there. Draisaitl. His shot gets blocked again. Chance for Nugent-Hopkins. Blocker save by Soderblom. And all the way down, it's cleared by Chicago. That is going to do it for the power play. And we are back to 5-on-5 hockey. Chicago kills off another one. 4 for 4 on the PK. Moved around now. Played there. Forechecking pressure coming from Edmonton. Trying to keep it in the offensive zone. Moved back out high. Long shot. Gloved there. Soderblom through traffic. And 14 minutes to go here in the third period. We've got a whistle there as that one's covered up. It will be an offensive zone face-off on the way for the Oilers. Yeah, Draisaitl got an assist on McDavid's goal, AJ. So, You've got your 2 points there. One off the draw. Chicago, Athanasiou is going to clear this one out. And that's going to get whistled down in a neutral zone faceoff when we come back. Third period action. Edmonton up 3-1. Connor McDavid with the insurance marker to extend the lead back to 2. That's where we sit right now as Chicago is running out of time here. And we are going to our first commercial break here of the third. Yeah, Chicago is definitely getting outplayed, AJ. No doubt about that. Chicago's getting outplayed. And the Oilers have this lead for a reason. Let's see. Best highlight reel I've seen, Reaper? Oh, boy. That's an impossible question. I mean, Ovechkin's definitely up there. Somebody who I feel like doesn't get the credit, especially with younger hockey fans today, that absolutely deserves to be talked about more, is Pavel Datsyuk. Pavel Datsyuk was an absolute magician with the puck. And if you go back and look at his highlights, he was just absolutely unreal. And he also happened to be one of the best defensive forwards in the league as well. Was a Selke Trophy winner and just a phenomenal two-way center. And I feel like his game has kind of been forgotten about now that he's been out of the league for, a few years now. And, man, Pavel Datsyuk is a guy that everybody should go back and watch some of his plays. He was absolutely unbelievable at both ends of the ice. Hey, Scott, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. It's awesome to have you in the chat. Yeah, second game of our doubleheader here tonight. And getting down now to the final 13 and a half minutes. Oilers up by a couple. Appreciate you stopping by. Joe, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Taken now. Chicago with it out of their zone. Oilers goals were scored by Draisaitl, McDavid, and Nugent-Hopkins. Oh, yeah, he was a lot of fun, Alex, and played with a big chip on his shoulder, too. He made the game a lot of fun and really interesting. Prime Kessler was something. It was just a shame injuries cut his career so short. Here's Puljujarvi with a chance, and that one is just sent wide. Well, I wasn't alive for Bobby or Mike. I was, well, my parents were kids when Bobby Orr was playing, so that's way out of my realm of expertise. As we get a shot in here off the outside of the goal, and it looks like Soderblom's going to cover that one up. 12:31 to go here in the third. It'll be an offensive zone faceoff on the way here for the Oilers. Well, yeah, of course there's highlights, Mike, but that's not the same as seeing him do it real time. And that also, highlights are like highlight packages where highlights miss a lot of the little things that make players great because they're not, standout highlights. They're the little things. So if I haven't seen a player actually play a live game, it's kind of hard to judge. But whenever people ask me, stuff like that. I always stick to players that I've actually seen play in my lifetime because, I mean, I can watch all the highlights in the world, but it never tells the full story of all the players from before. Back out high. Here's Cece. 11:45 to go in the third. Long shot there. Chance to get in front. Soderblom with a big save on the doorstep. And we're going to get a whistle here. Hyman, great opportunity, but can't score. And Soderblom comes up with a massive save there to keep this a 2-goal game. That probably would have been night-night if Hyman was able to score. Defensive zone draw, one back by Chicago. 11.5 to go here in the third. They chip it out of the zone, up ice. Entwistle loses it to Kulak. Kulak goes off the boards, and Caleb Jones brings it right back in for Chicago. Trying to get in on the forecheck here, not able to. Oilers come the other way. Shore takes a good hit in front of the benches, but Edmonton's able to get it deep. Trying to work it around now, behind the net. Yes, it is, Alex. It very much is. 11:05 to go here in the third. Up into the offensive zone. Here's Johnson. Driving wide, around the net. Not able to get anything in front. Eventually, Kulak steals the puck, but Chicago gets it right back. There's Johnson with a great shot and an even better save from Skinner. Point-blank range from the slot, but Skinner's able to make the save. And then the Oilers ice the puck with 10:42 to go in the third. Whew, here we are, getting down now, almost halfway through the third period. And if Chicago is going to come back, they're going to need to find some goals. Off the draw, now to the corner. Near side, Jones pinches to keep it in. Shore takes the puck for Edmonton to Kulak. They're up the boards. Not able to get it out was Hamblin. Now Benson does. And Chicago has to tag up. Back into the offensive zone. Thrown in front here. Stolen away by Holloway. He goes high off glass. And that deflects into the penalty box area. But it was not straight out, so no penalty for delay of game. It did deflect off the glass. I don't know if it's just because I'm getting tired or what, but it feels like this game's starting to drag a little bit. I feel like the last few minutes have been a bit choppy and had a lot of whistles. Still got 10-12 to go here in the third. 35 shots on goal for Edmonton, 16 for Chicago. Big hit there now. Puljujarvi knocks down Jones. Oilers come away with the puck, and they're going to carry out 2-on-1 into the offensive end over to Janmark. And Janmark scores! 4-1 game now, Edmonton. Matthias Janmark puts it home on the 2-on-1. And with 10 minutes to go in the third, I think that is pretty much going to ice this game. Big hit by Puljujarvi, turns the puck over, and the Oilers go up ice 2-on-1. Nugent-Hopkins and Janmark. Good pass from Nuge. Janmark one-times it glove side. Soderblom can't do anything about it. And that one gets by Soderblom's glove. It's a goal for the Oilers. It's 4-1. And I believe that is going to ice this game as they're now up by 3 goals in the third. Still completely outplaying the Blackhawks all over the ice. Bring it around now up the boards. Chicago trying to clear. Yeah, Janmark's bounced around a little bit now. You know, he was with Dallas for quite a while, but he was with Vegas, now with Edmonton. And seems to be like a solid bottom six depth scorer. You can play him on your third or fourth line, and, you know, he can add some offense from a depth role, and those guys are very important around the league. Into the offensive zone now, driving around is Hyman. Oilers right back on the attack. Play to the corner. Shot gets blocked. Hyman can't keep it in. Chicago trying to come back the other way. It's Dickinson. Hyman gets in his way and breaks it up. Trying to steal it down low. No. Kara and Dickinson in on the forecheck. 8:40 to go in the third period. Edmonton happy to watch that clock run down. Chicago desperate now to get something going in their favor. And we're going to get a penalty call here against the Oilers. Okay, Chicago needs something in their favor. They're going to go to the power play. Big opportunity here with the man advantage to try and cut this lead back to 2. We'll see if they're able to do it. And we're going to head to a commercial break. And it will be a man advantage opportunity. For the Blackhawks when we get back. I agree, Mike. I 100% agree. I don't think Edmonton is going to pull a Buffalo. Edmonton's playing too well in this game and has too much control over the overall play to give up 3 quick goals like that. Unless something absolutely drastically changes over these next few minutes. But we're at the commercial break now. Power play Chicago when we come back, and we'll see what they can do with it. Thank you guys again for watching. Awesome to have you. It's getting late into the night now, but we're going to finish this thing out and see if Edmonton can hold on for the win. Please don't forget, every thumbs up and every new subscriber really means a lot, helps the channel a ton. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come by and enjoy hockey and have some fun. We had a great game earlier between the Sabers and Red Wings that ended in a shootout. 5-4 Sabers win. Didn't think it was going to be a great game going into the third period when it was 4-1 Sabers, but Detroit was able to come all the way back and tie it up to at least get a point out of that game and made it a lot of fun. And now Edmonton has a 4-1 lead here. I don't think they're going to blow this lead, and I think they're in a good shape. They're in good shape to take home the win. They just got to hang on for the next 8 minutes. All right, so we're coming back now. Evan Bouchard is in the penalty box for Edmonton. And Chicago will try and set up in the offensive zone. Cleared all the way down, though, by the Oilers to start. Hey, thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. Glad that you enjoy. Back into the offensive zone. It was a hooking penalty against Bouchard. That puts Chicago to the man advantage here. 1:35 left on the power play. Radish in the offensive zone. Pass back to Jones at the point now. The far side. Chicago is 0 for 3 on the power play in this game. Long shot there. That one gets blocked in front. Here's Patrick Kane with it. He gets away from Janmark. Curls back. 1:15 remaining. Out to Jones at the point. Pass over. Moved across. Here's Kane in front. He gets the puck into the crease, and Skinner's able to find it with a mass of bodies in front. He covers it up with 7:32 to go here in the third and just over a minute left on the power play. Good job there by Stuart Skinner to find that puck. A lot of sticks going after it, but he was able to cover it and not let it cross the goal line. Ozone draw again here for Chicago. Back out to the point. Here's Max Domi. Domi with it. Top of the circle. There's a shot. And Domi scores! Power play goal for Chicago. and they're not quite dead yet, as Domi rips one low glove side on Skinner. And that is going to be a big goal there for the Blackhawks as they're back within 2. And that is a huge goal for Chicago to keep this game close. But they get it on the power play. They're now 1 for 4 on the power play, and they get the job done there. Now the big question is, can they carry some momentum into 5-on-5 play? Because that was a nice power play goal for Max Domi, his 6th goal of the season. But can they carry the momentum into 5-on-5? That is going to be the determining factor as to whether or not the Hawks can come back here or not. As it's back into the attacking zone, Chicago trying to keep it there. Nugent-Hopkins not able to get it out. Spin around shot. Here's a chance. And they score again! Are you kidding me? Mackenzie Entwistle goes high under the bar on Skinner. It's a 4-3 game as Chicago is back within 1. And Edmonton is in danger of pulling a Buffalo. Maybe I jinxed them. Because 2 goals quickly back-to-back, just seconds apart for Chicago. Has this a 1-goal game again? I think I may have jinxed the Oilers. I said they weren't going to pull a Buffalo, and here we are. This game went from 4-1 to 4-3 in less than a minute. And now back the other way, into the offensive zone. Edmonton trying to get back going on the attack. Chance in front there for Draisaitl, and Soderblom makes the save. And McDavid and Blackwell getting into it a little bit. Soderblom with a good save there and a stop. 4-3 game now with 6:43 to go in the third. I do not, Mike. Not off the top of my head, anyway. Ozone draw again for Edmonton. McDavid down low, driving in. Soderblom holds the post. Edmonton keeps it in the attacking zone. Chicago trying to clear. Blackwell gets knocked down, can't get it out. Here's Hyman. Oilers back with it on the attack. Chance in front. Soderblom with another big stop. And now Chicago coming back the other way up ice over the red line. .6:10 to go here in the third. Chicago looking for the tying goal. Domi sends it back to the point. Kept in there by the Blackhawks. Blackwell after it, but the Oilers steal. They'll bring it up ice. Out to the neutral zone, into the offensive end. Driving wide. Looking for a play in front on the wraparound. Not able to tuck it was Nurse. And Soderblom's going to cover that with 5:47 to go in the third. 4-3 game. The Blackhawks are back within 1. And we're going to go to our final commercial break now of the third period with less than 6 minutes to go. Edmonton trying to hold on for the win. The Chicago Blackhawks trying for a huge 3-goal comeback. They were trailing 4-1 just a few minutes ago, and it's now 4-3. Poley, what's going on? Welcome in. 1-goal hockey game now. This one's going to come right down to the wire. My prediction, Doran, is that this is going to be a very close game right till the end. I think this one is going to go right down to the wire between these two. Chicago's pulled themselves right back into it. Hey, no worries, Poley. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for coming by and watching. Van, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to have you in the chat. Thanks for coming by. You guys aren't going to want to go anywhere. We are in for a fantastic finish in this one as we've got a 4-3 game late in the third period. This one's coming right down to the wire. Van, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat. Give a warm welcome to our newest subscriber. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, I'll take your word for it, Polly. I don't know anything about soccer, so I'll take your word for it. We're coming back now from the commercial break. It is crunch time now for both of these teams. And Domi wins the defensive zone drawback. Taken in the corner. There's Ruse. Out and cleared out by Chicago. Worked across now to the far side. Kulak in there along with Brad Malone. Behind the net on the near boards. Trying to get it up and out is Edmonton. They clear to the neutral zone. Chicago trying to carry it right back in. 5:15 to go here in the third period. In front, taken. Over the red line, dumped in by Patrick Kane. Played by Nurse. He sends it off glass. And Edmonton's able to get it out of the zone. But the puck hops over Draisaitl's stick. No icing. McCabe goes back with Draisaitl all over him. Able to skate the puck away, though. Up and through the neutral zone. Chicago into the offensive end. Blackhawks looking for the tying goal. Back on the attack. Moved across. There's Draisaitl. And Edmonton scores! Another odd man rush. Results in a Leon Draisaitl goal after a great pass from Zach Hyman. And the Oilers extend the lead by 1. It's 5-3 with 4:39 to go in the third. And Edmonton goes up and regains the 2-goal lead. Great play there. It was actually McDavid with the pass. Hyman got it up to him. And then McDavid sends it across to Draisaitl, who absolutely rips it by Soderblom. And Oilers lead by 2 goals again. It is 5-3 with 4:35 to go. However, it looks like we're going to get another penalty call here. And Chicago, we got quite the scrum going on here. Bouchard is in it. Nugent-Hopkins was in it. These teams come together and they are not happy. Somebody's going to the penalty box. I think it's Nugent-Hopkins. It's his 3rd penalty of the game. And that is going to put Chicago right back on the power play. They scored on their last power play chance. And it is another penalty here against Nugent-Hopkins as he catches a Blackhawk right up in the face. It is a 4-minute power play for the Chicago Blackhawks. High sticking penalty against Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Chicago goes to the power play now. Double minor, 4 minutes. And the Blackhawks are going to have a huge chance here. See you later, Pablo. Have a good night. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins' 3rd penalty of the game. And Chicago wins the faceoff. They'll set up in the offensive zone. Here's Kane with a shot. Skinner gets a piece of that one. Chicago back with it. To the point. Jones to the far side. Domi, just like his last goal, but that shot gets blocked. Chicago's power play is 1 for 4 so far. But the Domi's goal, just a few minutes ago, was a power play goal. Edmonton's able to work that one back out to the neutral zone. Chicago trying to carry back in. 3:20 to go on the double minor. Under 4 minutes to go here in the third period. Chicago keeps it in. Move to the middle. Puck hops over Kane's stick, but he'll play it off the boards. Looking for a passing lane. Nothing there, just curls back along the half wall. 3:05 left on the power play. Back out high to Seth Jones. 3:35 to go here in the period. Shot by Domi and a big save by Skinner. Puck ends up along the sidewall. Nurse is after it. Oilers can't clear. Chicago all over it. Rolls into Skinner, and he's just going to cover it with 2:49 to go on the power play and 3:24 to go in the period. Oilers still up 5-3. Big opportunity here, though, for Chicago. Right off the face-off, he got a high stick reaper on Reese Johnson. Caught him right up in the lip with the stick. Taken back now. Chicago setting up off the face-off. Knockdown in front. Oilers get to the loose puck. They're going to carry up ice into the offensive zone. Oilers happy to kill this penalty down in the attacking end as they send it behind the net. And Chicago's going to carry it back up ice. 3 minutes to go in the third period. Dakota, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Over in the corner. Played up the wall. Kept in the attacking end. Here's Kurashev for Chicago. His shot gets blocked by Barry. And whistled down low trying to find it. But the Oilers come away with the puck and McDavid will carry it out. He drives wide into the offensive zone. Cuts back and is able to maintain it. Just sends it to the corner. Missed. What's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. 1:55 left on the Chicago power play. 2:25 left in the third period. Oilers doing a great job on the kill so far as they send it all the way down. And Seth Jones, $9.5 million man, is going to go back and get it. Brought up now by Taves. Move to the middle. Here's Jones over the blue line. He turns the puck over to Hamblin. And it is all the way down, cleared there again by Edmonton. Down to 2 minutes remaining in the third. 1:25 left on the Chicago power play. And I got to imagine they're going to be pulling Soderblom here. And make it a 6-on-4. I guess not. Here comes Edmonton. Breakaway for Derek Ryan. And alone, Soderblom robs him with the glove. Missed opportunity there for the Oilers to ice the game as Ryan gets robbed by the glove save. Moved up now. Chicago back into the offensive zone. 55 seconds left on the power play. Working it around now. Back out high. Chicago has it in the attacking zone. Here's Domi. Moved across to Patrick Kane. Kane rips one. And that one's going to get stopped and covered by Skinner. 41 seconds to go on the man advantage. 1:16 left in the third. And Chicago here still trails by 2 goals. It looks like they are now going to pull Soderblom and make it a 6-on-4. Chicago's using their timeout. Timeout Blackhawks. And Edmonton with the 2-goal lead here is just going to hang on for another minute and 16 seconds. And they'll be skating out of here with a big W. Here we are now. 6-on-4 advantage here for Chicago. Offensive zone draw. Jonathan Taves to take the face-off. Trying to work it around now. And right off the draw, Edmonton trying to clear the zone. Not able to. Turnover chance there. And Chicago scores! Max Domi again takes advantage of a turnover in the defensive zone. It is a 5-4 game power play goal for Chicago. 1:11 remaining in the game. Well, Domi does it again. His second goal of the night, his 7th of the season. And Chicago takes advantage of that power play and makes it a 5-4 hockey game. Then you're back within 1. What an absolutely wild game here between the Oilers and Blackhawks. Got to imagine that moved up now. Here's Hyman over to Draisaitl. Draisaitl just sends it off the outside of the goal. Soderblom is back in the net, but got to imagine they're going to be getting him off as soon as they get the puck up ice. Down by a goal, Chicago trying to tie it. Soderblom goes to the bench. We've got empty net for the Blackhawks. Back out now. Hyman into the offensive zone. He gets knocked down, takes it below the goal line, looking for a wraparound play. Oilers in the offensive end. Draisaitl in the corner. 30 seconds to go. Ceci just dumps it back into the Blackhawks zone. 25 seconds to go here in the third period. Moved up over the red line. Into the offensive zone, the Hawks go on the forecheck. Here's Patrick Kane looking for a pass in front. Chance there. And Skinner absolutely robs Taylor Radish. A golden chance in front for the Blackhawks, but Skinner makes a monster save. And it stays 5-4 with 13.9 remaining. What an incredible save there by Skinner. .9 seconds to go. Radish with a golden chance, but Skinner with the huge save. Offensive zone draw now for Chicago. And off of the faceoff, 1 to the corner. Oilers trying to hold it along the boards. Blackhawks can't dig the puck loose. Clock is ticking down. They're running out of time. And they can't get it out. That is going to do it. And Edmonton hangs on. And they win this one 5-4 in regulation. Almost blew the lead, but were able to hang on by a goal. And that brings us to the end of this one. Edmonton with the big win. Congratulations to them. Chicago, very, very good comeback attempt by the Blackhawks, but just came up a little short. And that is going to bring us to the end of tonight's action. Thank you guys so much for watching. Before you go, it really would mean a lot if you could hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community here on the channel where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. This was my last live stream of this week because I've got a ton going on the rest of the week. So I'll be back next week. I'll post the full schedule on Sunday, as I always do. Sunday, I'll post on the community tab with my full schedule for the week. But I would plan on my next stream being Monday night. So next stream for me should be Monday night. Really appreciate you guys all watching. Thank you so much for being here. And hope you guys all have a great night. And I got a couple videos that will be coming out while between now and my next stream. So be on lookout for those as well. But anyway, guys, really appreciate it. Good night to each and every one of you. Thank you so much for the support. Hope you have a great day tomorrow, a great weekend coming up. And hopefully I'll be seeing you all very, very soon. So good night, everybody, and see you guys next time. Really appreciate it.